How's it going? Hello. Welcome in, everyone. What a time. What a time to be alive. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Crazy. What a day. What a day. I can't believe it's happened. Hello, everyone. What's up, Steven? How are you? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome, welcome. Oh, okay. Oh man, we're starting soon. We're canceled. That's what happened. We're canceled, man. They're trying to shut us down. What's up? How's it going?
Hi there. I think in another live you had said you're an atheist or agnostic or something. What was that?
Yeah, I'm an atheist. Yeah.
An atheist? Are you a local atheist or a global atheist?
Oh, I don't know what that means. What do you mean?
Well, local is just like they deny a particular god, but a global atheist denies any concept of God or gods.
Oh, well, I guess everyone is like a local atheist, right? Because nobody accepts like all of the gods, right? Or the chance of all the gods.
So you believe that there is a particular god? You do have positive belief in a particular god?
No, there's no proof of any god. So I guess I'm a global atheist.
So
But
you're
I
a
mean,
global
you
atheist.
would be an atheist about like Zeus, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Nice. So we agree. Nice. We're both atheists. How's it going?
Yeah. So now, as a global atheist, in your not God reality or worldview, or what is the ultimate grounding for objective morality in your not
What's up,
God worldview?
Ducray? Man, I don't know. I think, normally I would think about doing the most good for the most amount of people. I think that's kind of like the grounding philosophy, I guess.
Well, what is good
I mean,
objectively?
yeah, I mean, it can be a tough call, man. I mean, that's the thing, and that's why philosophy exists, right?
Right. So what is it in your not God worldview?
Yeah, you just kind of like think about issues. I don't know. There's no real. I don't have any. It is what it is. You got to use science and data and factual analysis of like the conditions and try to go forward from there, I think.
Okay. Well, now in my worldview, I believe in it. Obviously, I believe in a God. Um,
Okay.
now, uh, with regards, like for example, for sake of discussion, I'll just define God generally as an intelligent agent who has the power and ability to instantiate and impose all states of affairs, and
Dang.
didn't have a beginning like you and I. He's not like Zeus. Zeus had a beginning, so he would obviously be, in my opinion, a false god.
Well, I mean,
Same thing
obviously
with
the story of
Thor.
Zeus has like a beginning before Zeus or something, right? Other than
Yeah,
they would have thought of that. You know what I mean?
yeah. So, so now you don't believe there's any evidence for that God that I've just now defined, right?
No, I don't think you've shown any positive evidence of it, I guess. Like, do you have
How,
any positive evidence?
well, how did you determine that all things that you perceive to exist would not be evidence or necessitate the God that I've just now defined?
I just want like evidence, like independent evidence and analyses, I guess that shows it.
Sure. How have you determined that all things that you perceive to exist
Uh-huh.
is not evidence for the God that I've just now defined?
I mean, I guess it's the same way that I think like unicorns aren't real. There's no evidence for it, so I don't think that they exist.
Right. You don't think that the things you perceive is evidence for the God I've defined, but I'm asking, how did you determine that?
You're the one that's making the positive claim, so I think it's on you.
Well, no,
I
all
don't
I
think
did.
about all the things that I
Mhm.
don't think about and think about the evidence that I have that I don't think about. You know what I mean?
Well, sure, sure. But I haven't made any positive claims. All I
Oh
did
yeah, you
so
did.
far, well, no, I said I believe in a God,
Yeah.
but I didn't say that there is a God. I didn't say there is definitely a God. All I did was define a God as I said, for the sake of discussion. And so, with regards to that God, uh, the one that I defined generally,
Okay.
not with regards to all things, but only the set of things you perceive to exist, would you say that those things have the ontological characteristic of being capable of being perceived by you?
I mean, yeah, I'm a materialist in the fact that I think that there's like a world that we can materially measure, and I don't believe in supernatural things.
Okay. So, are you the cause of all things outside of yourself? Like, let's say the furthest galaxy from us. Did you cause that?
I'm not a solipsist. No, I'm not a child.
Okay. So, since you're able to perceive these things, and you agreed they have this characteristic with regards to being capable of being perceived by you, and you're not the cause of things outside of yourself,
Hmm.
then we see that this invokes the metaphysic of intelligibility. If you look up the definition of that, you'll see that that's the state of being intelligible. And then if you look up the definition of that, you'll see that it exists as an abstract thing. And if you look up that, you'll see that abstract things necessitate a mind for its very existence. You've just ruled out your mind with regards to ontological intelligibility itself. So I'm not instantiating and imposing ontological intelligibility. You've already admitted you're not doing it.
Hmm.
There's not anybody on earth that's doing it, and yet there is a mind that's doing it with regards to all things. The furthest galaxy from us, all the galaxies in the universe, every planet, every atom in the universe, you name it, anything you could think of, anything you could perceive, there's a mind that's instantiating and imposing it. So obviously that mind is the mind of God.
Okay, thanks, dude. Is there any like evidence that you would accept to believe that there isn't a God, or like there
No,
is?
no,
Okay.
because God's already revealed himself and he's shown the
Oh,
evidence with regards to everything he's made.
oh, that's
Are
cool.
you familiar with the Shroud of Turin?
No, no,
You've never heard of the Shroud of Turin, the burial
no,
cloth of our Lord Jesus Christ?
no, no.
Oh, okay. Well, I urge you as a scientist to look into that because scientists have actually analyzed this and there's peer review articles on it,
Hmm.
whereby it is an image of a man, a crucified man,
Hmm.
which meets exactly the description of the bruises that our Lord Jesus Christ had from the description in Holy Scripture. And
Nice.
we see that under X-ray imagery just a few years ago, they found Jesus' name on the shroud itself, which said Jesus the Nazarene in three different ancient languages. And it has three-dimensional information on it. And they found that the only way that you can get this three-dimensional information is through an extremely powerful type of radiation. And recently, scientists, Italian scientists, went ahead and recreated this and they came very close to reproducing the shroud, but they still couldn't get it in the nanometer range. You're familiar,
Hmm.
since you're a scientist, with the nanoscale, right? Very small. Well,
Yeah, I
the
actually
image
use
on the shroud,
nanotechnology for my PhD. So yeah, I'm
great,
very,
great.
yeah, very.
Well, the image on the cloth is in the nanometer range that no
Wow.
human being, no scientist or atheist group has ever been able to get an image on a cloth in that range.
Mm, cool.
They can't reproduce it.
You don't think that we've been able to reproduce in that nanometer scale images, or
Not,
things that?
not, not in the nanometer scale that the Shroud of Turin has the image on a cloth on. Because scientists have tried. They'd use a very powerful laser. They got close to it,
Hmm,
but they couldn't get it in that small particular scale that's on the Shroud of Turin.
cool.
They said they themselves, the science, and this was peer reviewed, by the way. They
Okay.
themselves said that in order to do that, we would need a far more powerful laser, which simply doesn't exist on Earth today.
Perfect. That's sick. That's nice, dude. I'm happy for you. Do you like what? Why? How did you become religious for your God?
Well, I was raised by a father and mother that were believers.
Hmm.
But when I got in my 20s, I began to somewhat doubt because I was kind of buying into the whole evolution thing.
Mm, I
And
hate that.
then,
I hate when that
yeah,
happens.
in 2002, I had an accident that happened to me, and I injured my wrist. And a buddy of mine that
Hmm.
was a very devout Catholic said, "Hey, come on over to this place, Bayou Pigeon, Louisiana, where an old Catholic church used to stand, and there's a lot of reported miracles there, and they pray the Rosary to Our Blessed Mother." the Virgin Mary, on the first Saturday of the month.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, you got nothing to lose. I said, fine.
Yeah.
So I went there with him and his dad, and while I was praying the rosary, I could smell roses. And I didn't tell anybody at the time, but
Mm-hmm.
afterwards, I found out that when you smell roses when praying the rosary, uh, it means that the Blessed Virgin Mary is nearby.
Oh,
And there was this
interesting.
little old lady that was taking photos of the surrounding area in the sky as well. I thought that was a little, peculiar. So I went talked to her, and
Mm-hmm.
she showed me some of the photos that she had taken on previous Saturdays when they pray the rosary. And she said things would appear in her photos after they pray the rosary.
That's
And
sick.
so she had,
Why? So what were you talking about with evolution? I'm curious. Like, so now, like, what made you change your mind when you were accepting evolution before, and what was the thing that you
well, that's what I'm
now?
getting to. That's what I'm
Oh,
getting
okay,
to.
okay,
When she
sweet.
handed me those photos, she said that things appear in those photos. And she said on the, if you look at, she handed a few photos, and the one on the top was of a blue sky, and on the right hand side were clouds. And she thought that the clouds kind of seemed like they were in the shape of the Blessed Virgin Mary. Now, I didn't see that. So I thought maybe this lady isn't all there in the head or something, she's just imagining things.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking at it for maybe 3 or 4 minutes, and then I said, I give up. So I went walk over to my buddy and his dad, and I asked them what they could see there, uh, right when I did that, at the moment I did that, these little black splotches began to appear in the photo. And it took maybe about, I don't know, 20, 30 seconds for them to I could finally make out what they were becoming. And they became about 7, 8, or 9 Christian shaped crosses. And this happened right in my hand as I was holding the photo. And so then I looked on the other photos, behind it, and I saw the same Christian-shaped crosses. And I'm assuming they appeared at the same time that the crosses appeared on the top photo.
Yeah,
So at that moment, I
crazy.
realized, there's something beyond the natural.
Hmm.
And so then I started looking into other miracles as well, like, for example, the Shroud of Turin, Eucharistic miracles. I don't know if you're familiar with that. Scientists have analyzed those as well and confirmed that it defies all naturalistic scientific explanation.
Probably not. What? So, like, what? Like, why don't you think that? Why do you think that God's an author? It really is always weird to me that, like, he must have known that, like, video was possible and TikTok was possible, obviously, right? Because, like, otherwise humans would possess a knowledge and a technological capable that God couldn't have even thought about, right? So he's obviously seen that video is possible, and the word is going to be his medium. So, like, why do you think that she chose that?
You said that God didn't think about?
Well, he had to have thought about it.
Right, right. He's
Yeah,
omniscient. So he knew that
yeah,
TikTok would be a thing,
yeah, exactly. So he
from
chose
all
to be an
eternity.
author. So, like, and in his book, he, like, never mentions anything about DNA or double helix structures or anything like that. Like, he just leaves that whole part out. Like, why do you think that is?
Well, because the Bible is in a science book. Why would he need
But
to speak
that's
about?
the
Hold on. Let me answer your question. Hold on.
okay, okay.
So, why would he need to speak about different scientific uh, realizations or theories and so forth?
Because that's how,
When
like,
the
plants are connected to humans. That's the way that we are all living things are connected. So that arguably is the language that he works in.
Well, no, the language that he
Oh,
works in
oh,
is
that's
with
nice.
regards to the language that he works in is with regards to love.
Okay,
So it's
hey, I
all about
agree. I
love.
agree. It is a lot
It's not
about
about
love.
the mechanics of
It's
the
beautiful.
way that the natural universe, because the Bible is not a science book. It's
Oh,
about
I mean,
faith and morals, which
well,
brings us
science is
closer
about.
to God, because God is love Himself. The Bible, God reveals that He is agape, which is love itself.
Yeah, I mean, well, he does some, like, scary things too, so I wouldn't really say he's all love, but that's another thing. So,
Well, what's your ultimate grounding for objective morality if you're going to make that claim?
all those kids not being mishandled in all of those Catholic churches, that would probably be, like, not love.
That's just your subjective opinion.
Subjective, so it's subjective whether or not they're being, like, handled and stuff. That's a.
Well, no, in your
Did you saying
worldview,
they
that
liked it? You're saying that they
No,
liked it, maybe.
no. What I'm saying is, in your not God worldview, then it's only your subjective opinion. Because when I asked you what is the ultimate grounding for objective morality, you didn't
Yeah.
have any grounding.
I'm pretty sure my grounding is not being handled by a priest if I'm a child.
That's just your preference. Your
Yeah,
preference is a
yeah,
subjective opinion.
yeah.
Do you
Most people, it's
understand that
not
your
their
preference is
preference.
not
Yeah,
objective fact
so you're saying
with
that there
regards
is
to
some
think
kids that did like it.
objectivity is
So
something
you're
that's
okay with
outside
it.
of you.
You're okay with it then. You're okay,
No, I
and
never
for
said
those
that.
kids.
What are you
Yes, you
talking about?
did.
I never
You
said
did. So
that.
you said that it's just my opinion, and you're saying
No, you're
subjectively some kids
misunderstanding me.
liked it.
You're
Yeah,
misunderstanding me.
it's very objective whether or not a
No,
kid being handled by a priest is a good thing or not. And you said that it's a subjective thing.
no. What I'm saying is it is an objective fact that it's wrong, but I have grounding for why it's wrong, whereas you don't. See,
Oh,
all you
I
have
have
is your
grounding for sure,
preferences.
bro. I've definitely grounding. You're the one
No,
that
all
has
you
to
do
like
is
figure it
grounded
out.
on your preferences. That's arbitrary. You don't
It's not a
have any
preference.
actual grounding for objective facts.
Okay, I mean whatever you feel like, but I don't need to like consult a book to know whether or not being handled by a priest is a good or a bad thing. It seems like you're wishy-washy.
Like for example, not only with regards to objective morality, in your not God worldview, as an atheist, you actually don't have any objective grounding for anything whatsoever, because
Oh,
everything that you
damn.
claim to exist,
Yeah.
that you believe to be true, it could all be illusionary.
Okay. Do you want me to tell
How do
you
you know
what?
it's not
Do you want me to
illusionary?
tell you what my opinion is of religion?
Well, hold on. How do
Oh,
you know
of
it's not
course.
all
I'm sorry.
illusionary in your not
It's
God
yours.
worldview?
It's yours, bro. Let me know. Let me know when
No, I'm
you're
just
ready.
asking you. I'm just asking you in
Let
your
me know
not
when you're
God
ready.
worldview, how do you know everything in your worldview is not illusionary? You can't know. Whereas in the God worldview, we can know
I'll be
because
back.
God
Sorry. You
reveals
can
what
keep
is
going. Keep
truth.
going, bro. Keep going.
Okay, well, you want to run away, that's fine. That's what atheists usually do. Anyway, you have a good night.
Still here? Is he still here? Are we still going? Is he still here? I thought he was gonna, did he just leave? Oh, he left. He left. It was his show, dude. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. What happened? He didn't want to talk to me and he was just gonna keep going and it was his thing. So I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. um, dude, it's like, okay, guys. So my opinion, since he didn't care about it. Religion was evolved, right? It's an evolved thing. They've shown this actually through computer science that religion is evolved for humans because has an in group. There's a positive in group that you look after, that you nurture, that you share resources with. So it becomes a way to look out for one another, and you share defensive capabilities, offensive capabilities, nutrients, and it's like a way for people to be stronger, right? So you have a fitness thing where fitness of the in group in a religion is stronger than the out group. So therefore, religion just is um, it's an evolved trait, guys. It's an evolved trait. We have a really hyperactive frontal lobe, and yeah, it's a community that's formed, that's evolved, and everything. So, sorry. I'll get you in McCroy and then Tony Mac. Um, I just accepted Tony, but you went to go away. Oh, Gary, I don't think I want to do like a thing right now, but thank you, bro. Um, okay. Hey, Tony, how's it going?
Hey, I love that if I wait around long enough, you just give me the answers to the stuff I was going to ask. I didn't even need a request. You asked if he wanted your opinion on what you believe in,
And he said
and
no. So,
he straight up said no. And I was like, dude, you've been babbling for like 10 minutes. Let him
yeah,
speak.
I know. It's frustrating.
Have
It's
you
just
realized that this is just kind of like radio, but you don't have somebody to like screen the call before they just let the drunk dude on the radio show?
dude, it feels that way sometimes. I'm like, dang, do I need a screener? Like, what's going on here? But honestly, man, I think it's fun that way. I really don't know what it's going to be. Dude, last night it was really intense, man. Like, I'll tell you, like, we had UFO sightings right back to someone that had like cancer, and we had a physician in here,
I
and we
was
had a
there for the
40.
cancer part. I joined in for a science
Yeah,
thing, and that got real fucking heavy, dude.
yeah, dude, it was amazing. I thought it was like so deep, and you know, I have people in my family that's going through cancer treatment and stuff right now too. So like the idea that we have like this community here of like physicians that can have real expertise, real knowledge, can help people go through things, and we have a supportive community that can help people make that next step to yeah, to keep fighting, go forward. I think that that's unbelievably incredible. And I honestly, you know, like sometimes it's just kind of, I'm all hands off, you know, and that's the fun part for me. Is like, it's not about me. It's about this, everyone in chat and all you guys. That's the cool thing, in my opinion.
I really do like the discourse, especially on your channel. There's a lot of good conversation being had. I got a question for you though.
Oh yeah. Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that.
What do you think the separation between like religion and science is? Because that kind of seems like a new thing. Like Galileo was a man of God,
Yeah.
you know? Like,
Yep.
all of those guys were men of
Mendel,
God.
all those guys. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so basically you had like an institution, and you had money with a lot of the monks who had just that power, that ability to kind of devote themselves to service. And in their minds, their service was doing God's work through their experiments. So that's why you have a lot of these monks and stuff that are doing a lot of the science. I mean, Gregor Mendel, like whether or not he is really the first person to show, you know, meiotic events and separation of chromosomes, I'm probably not, right? There are probably other people that were stumbling onto the same thing, but like, did they have scribes and monks in order to transcribe everything over and over again? Like, probably not, you know. But Mendel had had the ability to be remembered because of the fact that he just had that institution behind him. So it's kind of like a confluence of multiple impacts. Hey, sheep, how's it going? So I don't think that they're necessarily like going and making those breakthroughs because they're religious. I think it's just they had the opportunity to.
I see. So you think it's more just maybe it has to do more with like money and stuff like that than it does the next separation?
Institutional power, the time to devote themselves. They're not living like it's in feudalism, right? So I mean, geez, man, like a peasant isn't going to be sitting there having the time to, you know, take up experiments, and they don't the scribes the paper to write things down and like have it you know, recorded. It's that's another institutional barrier. So, and it's men, right? At that time, women are second class citizens. So it's even further. A further problem.
Interesting. I like that as an answer. I appreciate it, man. I just kind of wanted to do a tonal shift back to a science thing after that whole argument, or quote unquote argument, about religion.
Well, dude, thanks for asking me what my opinion was. I appreciate
it. Yeah, I mean, it's your fucking channel, right?
Well, you know, sometimes I guess. Sometimes.
All right, man. Well, you have a good night.
Dude, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Have a good one. All right. Real McCoy. Hey, man. Hey, there's nothing against you. I just do one-on-one conversations here just to try to like, I don't want to dogpiling. I just want like in-depth, cool conversations. And it's just when it gets dogpiling, it gets a little weird. So I'd rather just like talk to you now. You know what I mean?
Totally understandable.
Cool.
Like I said earlier in the comments, I've seen a lot of these debate channels, and that exactly happens, you know, the dogpiling. And I've seen other ones where the host will dogpile against their opposition and use the mute button to the point where, you know, it causes frustration. instead of actual dialogue. And so I really wanted to just, you know, bring it home that this is the first debate channel that I have seen with a host that has a calm, cool, collected demeanor.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, man. I really appreciate the stoicism, to be honest with you.
Cool. I try. Sometimes the bad faith gets to me, and you know, so I get frustrated too. So it happens, you know.
No, yeah, for sure, absolutely. So I went to Bible college.
Okay.
And so, like, that's kind of my experience. I didn't necessarily grow up in the church. It wasn't until around like 16 that I actually started going to church. But I originally just started going because my friends went there and other, you know, people my age were there. But I do recall the very first time that I kind of took it serious.
Mm-hmm.
And it's for absolute selfish reasons, and you're a laugh. So I was in youth group, and on the other side of the room walks in this chick. And she was about like 5 minutes late, and we had already gotten started, right?
Uh-huh.
And she sat on the other side of the room. And the moment, like the actual moment that I laid eyes on her, I immediately started like praying within and going, God, if you are real, if you were
Please.
real, please have this be my wife. Please.
That's
I'll give
awesome.
you my life. I will literally lay it all down, right?
Beautiful.
She became my wife.
Nice.
She's someone that I dated and then ended up going to Bible college with. And unfortunately, I am now 35, and 18 months ago, I left her. And this year, we're getting divorced. Like
Sorry to hear about that, man.
Um,
Even if whatever it is,
I've had a lot of time to think
Yeah.
about it, right? So
Yeah.
it's kind of like both aspects, you know. Once you just start to really dive into things and, you know, have things kind of settle in, you know. So it's kind of like while in the moment, you know, like that was like kind of like the bells going off, going, wow,
Yeah.
God is real, you know what I mean? It's kind of like now hindsight, it's kind of like, dang, God, I totally fell for it. I totally was just like, hey, have this be my wife. You know what I mean? And it's so funny because we're so naive in the things that we want or wish that we had,
Yeah.
you know? But I have 3 girls that came out of it.
Oh, cool.
And they're my
Congratulations.
world. So I wouldn't change anything. But I will say this, I've kind of like been back and forth with Christianity. Again, I didn't grow up in it. Went to Bible college. We interned in Amsterdam right out of college. And this is kind of like where it fell apart. I got married, interned at the church. I saw like the back workings of it, you know, where my
Yeah.
pastor had like, you know, I'm not sitting there saying he had a Ferrari, right? But he had a brand new Toyota and
Yeah.
he had his house paid for.
Dang.
And he'd be here 2 months, and then he would go to the Carousel Islands for 2 months, like on and off. So
Yeah.
I just started to realize and
Missionary.
think, wow,
Missionary.
yeah, exactly. They'll sit there and paint it like it's, you know,
It's noble.
you know,
It's a noble deed.
right. It's so noble to go sip cocktails on a beach. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But saw the back workings and what really kind of like was like the pivotal point to get away from everything was just seeing, you know, because when you intern at a church, you start to get to know the people that attend,
Yeah.
you know. And I saw this single mother, and she had like 5 children,
Dang.
and she was single, right? And you know, they ask for tithing every week, right? And for science, bro, wrap it up. I know. I'm so
Chill.
sorry.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just don't
I'm
worry
so
about it.
detail oriented.
It's me and you, bro. Don't worry about chat.
Okay. And now I'm like totally lost.
The
'cause, like,
science, the mom with 5 kids and she was single.
yeah, so I saw her, and they would do the tithing every single week. And what they would also do is, so they would use certain notes in certain tonalities and certain time signatures in order to emotionally build emotion within people, right? And they would even elongate choruses specifically to build up the emotion even farther, right? And out of all the genres of music, there's no other music that does, like, don't get me wrong, there will be buildups and then there will be crashes in music, but like not like this. They do it on purpose to evoke emotion from you. So after the tithing, I saw the single mother, like, give way more than I knew that she could probably give, right?
That's so sad,
and this is
dude.
after tithing. And I saw this and it just broke my heart, absolutely broke my heart. And so I was like, dang, like it kind of rocked my world. And I still didn't leave the church. Like I still was like trying to give my time and invest it, and my firstborn had just been born, like within 2 weeks. And I had to go and help these people with like a youth camp where there was like probably about 300 kids. And so there was about 4 of us to like basically invent the games, set them up, break them down.
Wow.
And it was just a lot because that's a lot of kids, right?
Sure.
And there's only 4 of us.
Dang, dude, for 300 kids, that's insane.
Dude, it was insane. It was like a whole
Dude, I was a camp counselor, and that's like that was nuts. It was like 2 camp counselors for 10 or 15 kids. It was like that's gnarly, man.
Oh, dude, it was so gnarly. It was just, but it was fun. It was good.
Yeah.
Up until it got to like day 3, and then all of a sudden there was like a rumor that this kid was gay, right? And so we kind of like behind closed doors sat at a table and discussed the matter because apparently whoever brought it up thought it was extremely important.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah, so the person that I had interned under, right, I'd always looked at him as like a superhero because he was my youth pastor growing up.
Yeah.
And I just watched a bunch of them go around the room and essentially vote on keeping the kid in the camp or kicking him out.
Jeez.
And it went around the table to about 8 people. I was probably around the 9th or whatever. And I was the only one to be like, guys, like, this is just hearsay that this kid is gay, right? And even if he was, right, this is a great opportunity to fellowship with another human. And this is a child. This isn't an adult. Like, you can't just exclude a child. Well, it went around the whole room. And even the person that I looked up to as a hero voted, to remove him. And so did everyone at the table other than me. And everyone's looking at me like I'm like this like eldritch. You know what I mean? Like, and I gave all my time that week, for free, obviously, because it wasn't really about making money. It was about, providing a really cool camp experience, for these kids, to make core memories so that way they always have them. And it wasn't technically formal voting, but it was essentially voting.
Yeah.
To whoever just said that in the chat, just answering you. So I got home and I was like, wow, I just gave my time for a whole week after my daughter just being born. The other thing happened at church with the chick giving all of her money. And then so I'm like, wow. No, we actually never found out if the kid was gay. Never heard anything about it again. Ever.
Probably got castigated.
Yeah, that was just so bizarre to me. So that was in 2011, by the way.
Okay. Do you still consider yourself religious? Jessica, I see you on the queue. Just a couple more minutes.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Up until last summer. Essentially 18 months ago, I left the person who I thought was my person forever. And I left them because I didn't know this at the time, but this person had NPD, which is like a
Non-polar
narcissism.
disorder.
Yeah, it was like a narcissism thing.
Oh, personality disorder. That's narcissism personality disorder. Yeah.
Yeah, so like prior to me moving like out and just like telling her that, our kids' godparents lived with us for almost a year because their house burned down. And when they came to live with us, they were like our friends, coming to play, games and stuff like that every week, building relationship. And unbeknownst to me, my partner was like poisoning the well against me.
Oh no.
But that was kind of like always her MO. I just kind of like always ignored it. It was just, she's a person that like holds opposite absolutes at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's kind of dangerous, but I couldn't quite understand,
Yeah.
So they came to live with us for about, almost a whole year. And it was essentially, unbeknownst to me, she was poisoning the well behind my back. But after the year, your actions and your words kind of, make or break that relationship. And so everything that she had said about me had crumbled away. Keep in mind, I didn't know that she had done this. So towards the end, she started accusing me of being with the godmother. And I'm like,
Oh,
whoa,
wow.
whoa. I was like, wait a minute, back up, hold the phone. Like, she was beautiful. And
Yeah.
I'm a pretty decent looking man. But no, I wasn't with her. She was just my friend. And so, again, behind closed doors, she would accuse me of Liz, the godmother.
Mm-hmm.
And then when she was alone with Liz, the godmother, she was sitting there trying to break up Dan, who was the children's godfather. She was trying to break them up, right?
Oh wow.
Yes. And then when she was alone with Dan, because he worked under her at a restaurant, right? She would just sit there and just talk ill of Liz and me. So she would talk ill of both of us. And then obviously, he would be in that discussion. So we didn't end up finding this out until like towards the end of the year where I'm like, hey, there's so many things like happening where there's just drama every which way. We sat at a table and we figured out all of the different angles she was hitting with the group of our family, essentially.
Dang.
And it was just so bizarre to like find out that you're doing this, that, and the other. And the craziest part is when we were all together, she crossed a lot of boundaries where she would constantly tell them, oh, you guys got to get married. You guys got to get married. You guys got to have a kid. You guys got to have a kid. While doing that behind closed doors whenever she was like singling with someone. It was kind of an experience. So I literally, I had left. They kind of opened up the veil to me to show me the amount of abuse that I was enduring, but I didn't quite understand. Everything just kind of really seemed foggy all the time.
Yeah.
Where like reality, it would happen in front of me and then it would just like get dissipated or talked away by her being, by essentially just telling me that the reality that I just experienced wasn't so.
Oh, so basically just getting gaslit all the time.
Yeah, but I didn't understand what any of those things were. You know what I mean? So like when they're happening, you just kind of get in these situations that you're just stuck in a rock and a hard place all the time and you don't know why.
Yeah. Dang, man. Well, it sounds like you're on
my life back to Christ after I left her. Because after I left her, she financially took everything from me. She, because I had told her that I was going to leave, she put a restraining order against me. I don't even know how she managed that, to be honest with you. And in New York State, when a person puts a restraining order on you, they don't even need much information to put a restraining order on you. They had no context on her. Yes. So for the past year and a half, I have been battling, and in February, I won my custody, right?
Wow, of your kids. Congratulations.
Yes.
Dang.
And dude, it was crazy because last year when she did all of that to me, I was homeless. I became homeless. And not only did I become homeless, I was like, oh man, like I still got to make this happen, not only for me, but for my girls. So what I did was I went to Target. I bought camping gear because I knew that within 90 days, no matter the condition, you can return it and get all your money back.
Dang. Yeah.
I got a tent and set it up in the woods across from my work, so that way I could go in and out of work. So I busted my ass, picked up all the overtime shifts, and then in November, like right before we were about to go into court for custody, I was homeless at the time, so they weren't going to give me anything.
Dang.
I found a condo, and all that hard work and all that overtime paid off, and I got it. And in May, another situation happened where I haven't been able to see my girls, and I have proofs from A to Z in the situation, and I have proofs A to Z showing our system failing, from the police officer that handled it, to the public defender who represented me, the second public defender who represented me, the DA who is prosecuting, and the judge himself. I literally have proof on all counts right now. And right now, I am deciding on what to do because I essentially took all my context that I have, I put it into ChatGPT for options, right? Just because, I have all these proofs with me. I even have footage of officer body cams too to back my claims. And I am strongly considering seeking asylum, right, to another country, so that way I can not fight this at a local level or a national level. I want to fight this at an international level to showcase that fathers like me are getting put through the ringer. And keep in mind, I am a 35-year-old man. I have never been in trouble in my whole entire life. And up until last year, when I had left her, I've been arrested now 4 times.
Oh, no.
4
Dang,
times.
dude.
And all of them are all pending because I've been kicking the can out to collect my proofs and my data and everything that I have.
Yeah. Well, I would say, in regards to pushing it internationally and that kind of thing, I would just think about, you're in a transition period, right? You're getting out of this really toxic relationship and, with NPD and that you're a survivor of that. And your kids are now in that transition period too. So I would just worry about thinking about not just so much like fighting for representation of, fathers and stuff like that, but I would also think about like your kids, man. Just think about your kids and give them a little bit more stability. And so I would think about, but honestly, dude, don't be a stranger. I'd love for you to request back up in the future and keep us up to date. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Good luck to you.
You too.
All right. Jessica.
I don't know how to leave.
I gotcha. All right. Jessica, how is it going?
It's good. Tonight's the first night I've come across you.
Oh, cool.
But-
Welcome.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I do agree with what the real said. I can't remember the real McBeal.
Real McCoy. Yeah.
Real McCoy. That I love a healthy debate. Healthy being the key word.
Cool.
And like he said, a lot of them are people that want to debate and then instantly mute you. If you disagree, I'm like, what kind of debate is this? And I'm not here to debate, but I wanted to touch on the church thing.
Okay.
Grew up, I'll make it short, I promise.
Sure.
I grew up Catholic, like, my whole life. Because that's what my parents said, you're a Catholic, and this is what we do. And then after I had my daughter, she was actually baptized in the Catholic faith, but then we kind of, like, took a break, because, there's a lot of weird stuff that goes on with.
Yeah.
So we found this really great church. I loved it. I've never had a home church. I loved it. I loved the people. And my daughter and I got super involved with serving and in a bunch of different facets, right? So kind of what ended up happening, which is why we're not going anymore, is because we saw behind the curtain, right? And we saw things we didn't like.
Yeah.
Our head worship singer just getting fired and no explanation. Some of our pastors just getting let go, no explanation to the congregation. And I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah.
And I'm still friendly-ish with the head volunteer lady. And I'm like, what's happening? And she's like, you have to realize churches are churches, but they're also businesses. Hasn't your company had layoffs?
That
Or
seems dirty.
no. And I'm like, what? Like, that's so weird. I don't want to think of my church as some corporate, and it's not a mega church by any means.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's like 45 people in the seats, you know? It's
Damn,
not
that's
like,
small.
yeah, so I just kept seeing and seeing and seeing. Even my daughter, who, like, at the time, she's 19 now. It's been a couple too many years since we've been. She was probably 14 or 15, and she was noticing. And I'm like, I think we're in too deep. We should have just stayed, churchgoers. And that's a sad
Yeah.
thing. Because they beg you, right, to like serve your community, do all this stuff. But as you do more and more of that, you see behind the scenes. And sometimes it's stuff you kind of wish you rather hadn't. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, I really wonder if there is. You hear this a lot with people. It's like, oh, I'm spiritual, but I'm not like for organized religion and stuff like that. And I wonder if it's just humans and politics. I mean, politics is just how humans operate and the drama that kind of is created in anytime like humans try to organize. And it probably is like all like groups and all types of organizations, and religion isn't anything special with that. But it does feel weird when there is that power dynamic, when it's like this guy has this omnipotent, omnipresent overlord that's behind him, like who are you to question him? And that feels a little weird to me, that's make it seem even more perverse.
Yeah, and like the real was saying, our former pastor, since we don't go there anymore, we live in Texas, like in the Fort Worth, Texas area. He has one of the biggest ranches down here with longhorns, with all the things, huge fancy house. That's just his ranch house, okay? Like this guy is living large. And does some of our tithing go to good things? Yes. But like how much does a pastor actually make?
Yeah,
To live like that? That's like a multi-million-dollar property just for his
it's
ranch.
wild.
I know.
Yeah, it is weird. Especially the mega churches and stuff. I mean, these guys are so wealthy, and they're like they have private jets, and it's like, and then they're closing. Remember Katrina's happening, and they're closing the church doors for people, and you're like, what in the world is going on, man? I
Yeah.
feels it doesn't feel of all the people. You would really think that they would be the ones that would be giving the most, because they would have the most fear, right? That's the scary thing, where it's like these are the guys that are supposed to have the most fear in this actually being real, and them kind of like taking off the mask. It's kind of saying that, nah, I don't really actually believe that I'm going to go to hell for this. So at least that's what it feels like to me.
One of my, this is slightly off topic, but we've been seeing it, and I say my daughter and I all the time because it's the two of us versus the universe. But, we try to do things. We're going to find another church because she needs it and wants it so bad. I mean, she has read her Bible literally cover to cover so many times. I've never read the Bible cover to cover. I'm much older than her. So when she asks me, I'm like, I can't tell her no. Like, let's go. Let's just try out churches.
Yeah.
We'll know when we know. But we do things in our daily life, which I hate too, when people are like, I'm spiritual.
Yeah.
Okay, well, great. But we do a lot of service that we don't post about on Facebook. You know what I mean? And like, Jesus washed people's feet. And there's a guy on TikTok who literally does that. He's a barber, and he like gives these people a chair bath, shaves them, haircuts them, and washes their feet. And I'm like, that's the Lord right there working through this
Cool.
guy. Yeah. And so that's what my daughter and I try to do. And it's kind of kept us, I mean, I haven't washed feet, but we do a lot of other stuff to keep God in our hearts, like doing his work. It just sucks that churches have become, like the girl who works there said, a corporation, a business. It's all transactional.
So I think that there are capabilities of having that like community feeling where you're looking out for one another, and it can be a little bit more productive of a space. I mean, I'm just gonna throw out here. Jiu-jitsu is a really cool way to like bond with people and create that sense of community, and it gets you kind of like a self-confidence that you normally wouldn't have when you kind of know that you could like handle yourself if something did happen to you. But then also it's like a real-time problem-solving thing where you can actually learn, and it's just a fascinating way of bonding with people. And I feel like that it's such a cool way to meet friends, especially so I'm 38, so it's really hard to get to know people, you meet people that are like real friends. And jiu-jitsu has been a really fun way for me to meet people like my same age, and professionals that are going to work. So people go to the 6 a.m. class, or they have kids, and the kids classes are a great way to bond with people. So I think that in my opinion, that's the best way that I've found a community outside of anything that's like church related. So I would really encourage trying something like that.
How long ago did you get into that?
It's been about almost 2 years now.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's been really it's completely changed my life. It's been absolutely amazing.
All right. Well, I'm going to drop because it's late my time. But
Okay.
I also wanted to comment. You look like Ryan Reynolds' big brother.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I've heard that. Cool.
All right. Well, you take care. I'm going to drop
Thank you
in.
so much.
Thanks
Have
for
a good
having me.
one.
Bye.
Awesome. Cool. Awesome call so far, guys. I love it. It's very fun. Real quick, just to do I will get the top of the hour already done. Just want to thank you so much to our latest subs. Jen, thank you so much. It's the number one way you can appreciate and help the show. One second, Gary. And then thank you so much to Mayleafs, our top liker, almost up to 10,000. Thank you, I Awaken Studio Tasha, for the top gifter. Thank you. And in my link tree is in the bio, $5 super chats and the Discord community links where you can come in and you can suggest articles that we can review and talk about. And also there's a link to all of our show notes. So the show notes have all of our primary sources that we talk about, our news articles. And there's also a link to my YouTube archive. So let's say you wanted to take a mental health break. I think that's awesome. That's totally okay. You don't have to sit here and watch me. You can take a break and watch the YouTube later. Also, I am a scientist, so I do have publications, and you should check out my publications if you want to learn about algae and nanotechnology or anything like that. So, awesome. All right, now that that's done, Gary. Oh, sorry, dude. I had to just do that thing. Stop. All right, we can do this. Can you send it again? How's everyone doing tonight? I don't know how to do that from my end. Dude, thank you guys so much for all the likes and everything. I really appreciate it. It's really cool. We put in the title the number one canceled scientist, because I got my first TikTok violation, guys. I did. I got it by talking about science, which is unbelievable to me. What up, Gary? How's it going,
Hey,
man?
how are you?
Good, man. I was just gonna say I got my first violation.
I heard.
Yeah, dude.
So I was live before you, and and your fans were with me waiting for you. So I'm kind of like what is that called at a concert? Where there's a band, there's a
warm-up?
main band, that's you. Yeah, that's me.
Oh, that's
And they had
lies.
told me that, and so I was waiting. So I literally just like really was your warm up. So I had lots of good dialogue, and then I said, "Let's troll Greg. We'll just stay on until he comes on."
Nice.
But you didn't come on. You were like an hour late, I
Yeah, I
think.
was a little late. Yeah.
And so your followers, our friends, right? Like Dr. T and stuff.
Yeah.
They told me that you got a violation, and I thought maybe that's why you couldn't go live.
No, it was just a warning,
Anyway.
I guess. So this is my first time. It was I got it for basically talking about the science that I've done, which is crazy. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a published
Did they
author
say
on
you
it.
made a claim or something?
Yeah, misinformation. I got it for misinformation.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it
okay.
was it's just crazy because it was the discussion about someone saying that pharmaceutical companies don't have any way of fixing anything, and I basically said that we can fix things, and that there is ways of fixing or treating things, and not to say keywords, I guess. I don't know what words I can say now, but the idea that
Did they flag your live or
No,
something you posted?
it was my my clips, the clips that I put out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I mean, I did I mean, there's a couple of important caveats that I didn't put like in the thumbnail, I guess. I mean, it is factually true, but it's just so weird, man. Like, I mean, the way that TikTok allows like videos from the edge of flat Earth, or aliens like landing on. Like, I took a screenshot of my of the search page, and it was just like crazy conspiracy after crazy conspiracy. And so the idea that I actually got a violation for misinformation on TikTok on talking about science, you know what? But like I am so stubborn. I genuinely I refuse to stop like talking about this or talking about the science. So it's like, if it happens, then it happens. Then I can go on my Joe Rogan national tour about being canceled. You know what I mean?
Cancel culture.
Exactly.
Cancel culture. Right?
Exactly, dude. I mean, isn't that the best thing that can happen? I feel like if you're canceled, that's when you become famous. So
that's when you become famous. Yeah.
I'm playing it up. I'm canceled, guys.
So we thought maybe you were late because tomorrow's the first day of school. Is it the first day of school for you?
Last week. No, it was
for your kids. Oh,
yeah, it was Rain Frog. Yeah, I think that was the thing, like, because there's a lot of different types of this thing, and we did a treatment for one of the things, and people erroneously think that there's all. I don't know. I don't want to get. I guess it's fresh. I don't want to get like a second one, but it's just ridiculous. It's so stupid, but I feel bad. Now I understand the moderating of the languages and of the algorithm and stuff, and I honestly hate it so much, but I refuse to just like exist on eggshells, man.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, like, I've done a lot of years on YouTube, and I've gone live on YouTube, and it is the algorithm here, I feel like, is more enjoyable to me than YouTube in terms of like when you're going live.
How did I become an atheist? It was just kind of like over time, like I grew up Christian, and then
what kind of Christian?
That dude, what's funny? Growing up, getting this question was so triggering to me because I was like, I don't know, Christian, like, what are you talking about? Like, what is there? The fact that like it would be, I wasn't Christian enough by just saying I was Christian. I was like, this is off-putting. This is weird. And And then I guess, I don't know, it was like growing up, like let's just thinking about how the world is. And there was one period where I remember specifically when I was like, I don't know, 10, 12 years old, like they were like, anyone that wants to accept Jesus into their life, stay after. And I was like, okay, like nothing's happened for me, like I haven't had this light change on. And then I was like, okay, I'll do it. And he was like, wait, really? And I was like, yeah, sure, let's go. So I just sat down and he just said something over me. And I was like, is this it? And then he's like, yeah, there it is. And I'm like, dang, nothing changed, And that was like a big turning point for me where I'm like, duh. So this doesn't make any sense. So, and then it was just kind of the realization of like I always loved biology. I always loved to figure out how things worked and stuff. And the idea that like how I viewed the world versus as a Christian, and how I would view the world if there was no God, I couldn't see or explain anything differently. That's what really changed it for me, where I'm like, oh, okay, there's actually ways of explaining how animals got here, evolution. There's material ways that exists in order to explain a lot of things. I don't need religion anymore. So yeah, I just feel like it kind of just over time just fell out of favor with me. So what about you, man? You said it was recently with your, right?
Yeah, that's why I kind of laugh about like what kind of Christian are you, because growing up Mormon,
Yeah.
I always thought I was Christian, but when I moved to Virginia and met evangelical Christians, they do not think we're Christians, right? So the brand of Christian is kind of my little joke. But I was raised in the church. My family background goes all the way back to Joseph Smith's time. So
wow.
I just culturally and in my family was raised in the church, and I am a good soldier. So I wanted to be a good soldier for my parents and go to school and go do the church things. And so I became very like devoutly Mormon. But I'll say when you talk about like it being recent, I think the recency was more of a breaking point, because even when I was 17 or 18 getting ready to go on a Mormon mission, I can remember, I knew I had to read the Book of Mormon. I had never really read it before I went on my mission. And so I'm reading it. I'm a senior in high school, and I'm very scientifically minded. I love science and I love natural sciences. So I'm reading this book. I also like to write. I've been a writer my whole life, and I'm reading this book, and I keep thinking in my head, Joseph Smith could have written this. This is not that miraculous, right? Like Muslims feel the same way about Muhammad, that the Quran is miraculously inspired. Mormons feel the same way about the Book of Mormon.
Sure.
But I kept thinking to myself as I'm reading it, this could be made up. I could write this, right? And then, but my indoctrinated brain, or the brain I was raised with, was that's very wrong for you to say that. So who's putting that in your head? Satan. Satan's telling you these things. So you push yourself to continue to believe, just so that you can kind of keep the narrative alive and honor your parents and all that kind of thing. But I think one of the things that really hit me was my kids, because I'm raising them to be very educated. I really want them to understand science because of my own background and medicine. When they start to ask me questions about Joseph Smith or about the Book of Mormon, how it came to be,
interesting.
And they're asking like with scientifically, I choked. I was like, I can't feed them BS and expect them to believe it and make that tough. Like a really, and so it was really my kids. The other thing that happened, I'll say, that really started to bother me with my kids is daughter was in her like Sunday school class with neighbors of ours that were teaching it. So in Mormonism, everybody's volunteers. No, there are no paid clergy, right? It's your neighbors who volunteer for a position. So like our bishop that's in charge of a congregation's not paid. It could be your neighbor who is a farmer who's supposedly supposed to lead your whole congregation.
Wow.
So it's our neighbors who are teaching my daughter, and she and her friend, and she's like, I don't know, 10 or 11. This is during the Trump 2016 election. And I was not political at that time. I really kind of didn't talk about it with my kids much. Even though I found it weird that the Republican Party was embracing Trump out of all,
that is mind blowing to me. Yeah,
it's so mind blowing because I grew up Republican, very much so, and I was a Republican delegate, and I was like, I was having real cognitive dissonance that this guy was the party guy, right? You're not gonna choose Marco Rubio, you're not gonna choose Ted Cruz, you're gonna choose this guy.
He's the worst. But, literally the worst of the worst.
The worst. It's the worst, and they all knew it. All these Republicans knew it. But so he gets elected, but the kids at the time were making fun of him. That was kind of a trend in elementary school. Even in a conservative state like mine, there was still like the kids would have this joke. Well, Donald Trump said that he got a small loan from his father, but he's a self-made billionaire.
Yeah.
Well, it's a small loan to get $10 million or $100 million.
Must be nice.
And that was. She was saying that joke to her friend in Sunday school, and she got chastised by her Sunday school teachers because they're such staunch Trump supporters, and she never wanted to go back. And they just started to lecture her about Trump. This is church. Like, why aren't you... Like let that go. Like I was a Sunday school teacher through the entire Obama administration for adults, and they had no problem bantering back and forth about how much they hated Obama. And I would never lecture them. All I would say is, let's not talk about politics in church. We're going to talk about Jesus in church, right?
Yeah.
And they were okay with that, but I would have appreciated it if her teacher said, well, let's not talk about politics. Let's talk about Jesus. But instead, she gets lectured about making fun of their wonderful love they have for Trump.
Yeah.
Mind blowing. And so many Mormons fell down that hole. But a good chunk of Mormons could not handle the cognitive dissonance, and it caused Trump and the pandemic really caused a big, I would say, fracture within the church, and people not being able to kind of. I think I said that to you before, but.
Dude, what do you think about Mitt Romney?
I was so in on Mitt Romney when he was running against Obama. Like I didn't vote. People think I'm because I'm an atheist or I identify that way, that I'm some leftist liberal, but and that I love Obama. And I'm like, I never voted for Obama. I voted for Romney. I voted for I don't know who else. Right? I've always been a Republican. And if you listen to Romney debating Obama, he was warning Obama about Russia taking over Ukraine.
It's the number one geopolitical threat. That was what he said.
Right. And the Republicans loved it, and they loved beating up on Obama for not understanding that. And so I can't imagine. I just want to take these Republicans and take them back in time and say, this was the party that you really were beholden to, and what the hell happened? I don't understand. I still don't understand it. It's mind blowing to me.
Bro, I mean, if it came down to like Romney or Trump, and I only had to pick two, I'd be voting for Romney all day.
Oh, I know.
It's like
I know.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, even I'm not a fan of. I mean, the thing about Romney is I know so because I don't want to sound like, well, we're all Mormons, so we all know each other. That's not true, but. I did have some interactions with his wife because she has multiple sclerosis, and the genomics we were doing was not just in cancer, but also in we did a 150,000 population genomic study in Utah called Heredogene.
Oh, wow.
And so they were part of it. She was really interested in it because there was a hope that there might have been some understanding that we could discovery through, because Utah has an unusual number of people with multiple sclerosis.
Interesting.
So there was some interest there. She has it, so we had some interactions, and I'll tell you that families the salt of the earth. And they, and if you notice, Romney's the one who almost cried at that second, or he did cry at the second impeachment of Trump, where he said, "My conscience tells me this is wrong, and we should impeach him."
Yeah.
That's who he is. That's
the first bipartisan impeachment ever in the history of the United States. Yeah.
In the history of the United States, right? And we let it go. Boy, this stuff triggers me, man. I gotta calm down
all day. No, it does too, dude. Like, I mean, the ways in every step of the way, the capitulation, the people that are just abandoning their morals, like, and it's just, they're enabling this guy to happen and keep going and wrecking havoc and doing more damage and hurting more people. It's just, it's unbelievable. And I don't know, man. It really, it blows my mind that people have let it get this far. Like, not so much the Trump voters, like them, I can actually kind of understand. I really actually feel for them, that they're down and out that hard, that they really do feel like that's the only hope that they have. It's really just like the Republican admin and all those people, like the senators and Congress people that know better. They really do know that this person is evil. Like it has ill intent. They really do know that he has that he has ties to Russia, and he really did know that. The Mueller report found so many connections that they were there. It is wild. And then now, like, just the blatant open corruption that's happening right now. It's like, it's just,
I know,
it's wild. Like Trump coin, the Qatar jet, it's just, it's wild. Like the idea that, like, just imagine, like we say that, like, just imagine the outcry of Obama sending the military tanks down, like, Nashville or something, just rounding up Republicans and just throwing them in jail, even citizens that had nothing to do with it. And we actually, you don't actually have to think of this. Isn't a thought exercise. We know what Republicans would have done. They created an entire conspiracy called Jade Helm, which was, I kid you not, check this out. Jade Helm was a conspiracy about how Obama was trying to take over the country with military means, because Walmarts started doing reconstruction in their parking lots, and they were saying the parking lots were secret underground tunnels that they were using in order to try to coordinate attacks against their states.
Yeah.
And here we are, man. Here we are.
Well, that makes me think about, like, that conspiratorial group, conspiratorially minded group. They were always there, but people like Mitt Romney and others and leaders in the party didn't give voice to that group. Yeah. Trump did. Exactly. And that's where we saw, that all came out of the woodwork, and now it's conspiracy. You gotta, and because I didn't support Trump, this is what was so weird to me too, that really made me probably never go back to the Republican Party, is I was a Republican delegate, and I've been a Republican my whole life, donated to Romney. I did all the right stuff.
Yeah.
But because I wouldn't support Trump, and I would not vote for him ever, I got kicked out. I got kicked out of the party, right? And anyone not loyal to him in the party. So I can be a Democrat and not loyal to Biden, and I'm not getting kicked out.
Yeah, that's true.
That's not true in the Republican Party today.
Yeah, dude, it's a weird bootlicking fealty.
Can I say one other thing that's funny about Trump to me recently, that I don't know if you noticed this, but you know how he had this thing in Alaska with Putin?
Yeah.
The only thing he cared about was making sure Putin told the press conference people that he wouldn't have invaded Ukraine if Trump had been president instead of Biden. That's all he cared about. That's all he cared about Putin saying. And I'm like, are we still talking about Biden's administration?
I know.
Why aren't we talking about your administration, where inflation's increased, where jobs are declining, and I don't know. I just thought
Yeah,
that was
I mean,
funny.
the story, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, he invaded Crimea during the Obama administration. Like, what is he even talking about? Like, again, it's just this nonsense thing. And honestly, the most shocking thing, I always know that he's gonna say stuff like that. The most shocking thing to me was, I think it was the first time publicly that Putin, at least recently, has spoken English. It's well known that he knows English, but he just never speaks it because it's he doesn't want to show any fealty to the West, right? And he actually said next time in Moscow, like, so it was like, whoa, he got so much in the meeting that he got like, he was willing to just say, like,
So
dude,
comfortable.
exactly.
Yeah.
He's having so
Yeah.
much fun. He's just like, dude, I got this is incredible.
He totally trolled Trump. Totally trolled him.
Oh, interesting, Omar. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean, but he also would, I think, the fact that he was willing to use it was just a weird thing, I felt like, too. But yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, it's weird, man.
I wanted to compliment you too, really quickly. You, let's see, who is it now? I'm forgetting his name. Sherpadoodle? Wait.
Oh, Sheepadoodle. Yeah.
Sheepadoodle was in my live, and my heart just like melted for him when he came on to talk to me about, because last night when you were on, I was chatting with Sheepadoodle, and he was asking me about my path on the Republican Party, because he's conservative, but he also is really turned off by Trump.
Oh, interesting.
He actually voted for Obama. This is a classic example of Obama voters who got disenfranchised and voted for Trump.
Wow.
And then voted for Trump again in 2020, and when they saw, and then didn't go out and vote for Trump this time with. So I wanted to ask him, why is that? Why didn't you?
Jan 6?
Because a lot of it's just totally disenfranchised with politics. That's why the voter turnout was lower and Trump won. When voter turnout's low, Republican will win, right? So there was a huge amount of turnout for Biden, huge.
Yeah.
For both parties, but when you have more turnout, you're going to have a Democrat usually win in the presidential election. So I was curious about, well, why did people not show up to vote in this most recent election? And it's because of people like Sheepadoodle who, and even myself, I mean, I voted, I will always vote, but you see Trump, and look at this debate stage between the two candidates, Trump and Biden. Biden couldn't talk about Medicare. He basically said he defeated Medicare. Do you remember that debate?
Yeah.
It's the debate that caused him to have to step aside. Yeah. So someone like Sheepadoodle, who's gone between both parties, sees that and he's like, this is nuts.
Yeah.
I'm not voting for, I'm just not voting. Right. So, but what he did say is he was anti-vax until a week ago after spending time with you or on your live.
Wow. Dude, that means so much to me.
And I just want to also put I don't know if he's on your live. I can't see who's on your live because I can only see who's on mine.
Yeah.
But I want to, if he's there, I want you to know he was laid off too.
Oh, damn. I'm sorry.
So he's out of a job. And so I just thought, we would have thoughts for him too, right?
Dang, yeah, for sure, man. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, cool, man. Thanks for sharing that, Sheepadoodle. Thank you for, yeah, dude, that's really nice to know. Thinking about you, man, for going through a layoff as well. It's a gutting. It's my first time I've ever been laid off. It is a very depressing thing because you just give firing. You're like, yeah, I got fired before. I'm like, yeah. I screwed up. But, getting laid off, it's just a gut punch, man, especially when the entire company gets cut. You're just like, man, we didn't really do anything wrong, and it was actually all my projects the last month were going so well. We were getting all our stretch goals. There was this strain that we had this goal on. We were going from 0.2 to 2, and then actually we got up to 20. So I got an extra order of magnitude beyond the stretch goal. It was just like, dude, the protein production was just incredible, and everything was hitting so well. So we were actually really hitting our stride, and then it was just all got taken apart. But dang, Sheepadoodle, thank you, man, for sharing that. Shoot, I wanted to ask you something, I forgot. Yeah, dude, the 2020 is a really interesting election because of the pandemic. The Democrats basically get saved, by the pandemic. And honestly, because of the rate of vaccination with Republicans, they were not being vaccinated at the rate that Democrats did. And the amount that Biden won by, it would have been a lot closer of an election if those Republicans had actually gotten vaccinated. Older Republicans past like 60 years old were still getting like vaccinated 90%. Like none of them believed like the anti-vax stuff, but 50 and below were more unlikely to be vaccinated. And you were 10 times more likely to die from COVID if you had COVID symptoms and you were unvaccinated. So, and those disproportionately impacted Republican counties, and those were in swing states. So it really was a confounding variable. I just wanted to say though, based off of 2024 was the first election, at least in my lifetime, where the idea of voter turnout actually would not have helped Democrats. And this is a crucial thing to understand.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so what happened is that that was basically because of younger voters. So younger voters historically were constantly going Democrat by like 60-40, 70-30, that kind of thing. But there's a huge split now with Gen Z men and women. Basically, it's like a 40-point gap. So it's like 70-30, like women and men.
For Gen Z.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
I didn't know
we're
that.
talking about 18 to 25 years old, like men, like 70% Republican. It's crazy. So it's a real.
Is that because of Joe Rogan? Greg, is that Joe Rogan's fault?
Yeah, that genuinely. Yeah, I mean, so there's a lot of people there's a lot of people that are going to these college campuses, and making these debates and making these, young Republicans kind of like the hip, cool thing, man. And it's like the anti-culture, and they're getting people out of that teenage years, that rebellious kind of like thing. And you got to think like if you're turning 18 in 2020, so you're 16 in 2016, Trump's kind of the cool guy, it's kind of like the anti-rebellious. And then, Biden comes in and he's like a stiff and he's old, so it's just kind of this, and then they don't like to be told what to do, and there's this public health thing, and I don't really, it's wishy-washy.
And they would have been pulled out of school too.
Exactly.
We can't underestimate what that did to them.
Exactly. Yeah. And there's actually a huge shift between Gen Z on how they got, where in their college that was. So there's the Gen Z where they had the first 2 years in college, so they actually kind of remember how it was. And then there's the ones that that started college in the lockdown, so they never got to experience that, and they just hear about the wonder years kind of thing. And they feel like they've gotten it stolen from them, that experience that they'll never get. So it's
that's interesting.
It's really a rough time, man, because basically Democrats now are older. They're older and more educated white collar workers, and like 60 plus. So it's kind of like shifted a little bit. Back in 2000s, it was like white collar, older, you're going to be a Republican, right? Because you make more money, you want less money in taxes, and you're older, you're watching Fox News, so you're most likely to be a Republican. It's kind of the opposite now, where you basically have a bunch of older people that are like, this politics thing, Trump really did make it kind of like bad, and I feel like it's kind of changed. I want it to go back. And then white collar people are more likely to be educated, so more likely to be educated. You're not going to be a Trump supporter. So it is
So
weird.
the thing is those uneducated men who are Gen Z, like I know that I don't think Sheepadoodle is he works in construction, but I think he's in his 30s, so I don't think he's a Gen Z, right?
But if you're
on the cusp,
like white males, like 70% vote Republican. It's like crazy. So it's
what's
actually
interesting,
only white
I guess,
women that are like 50-50. I think they're like 55 of Trump, 45. So
because someone like him, or any in that age group, men, their policies, the Republican policies do help old people because of Medicare, kind of, and Social Security. Actually, Democrats are so much better for old people, by the way. Like when you look at the 3 acts that Biden put into place, my parents' biological medication, like for osteoporosis and all this stuff, went really low. Like it went, and anyway, I don't mean to get off track. Much better, but still. But the Republican Party doesn't do anything to support young people. I don't understand that one policy helps young people. I don't get it. It's
an image,
why do you
man.
think that?
It's a punk
is it
rock
the image?
feeling. Yeah, it's that punk rock tech.
But
bro.
who's the punk? Oh, okay.
You know,
Elon Musk.
Exactly. It's the whole like I'm a punk. Like don't tell me what to do. You know, like yeah, exactly, Omar. It's all about vibes for sure. You know, it's all that feeling of like, you know, I've had people that come in and they ask like, hey, I voted for Trump because I like tech. You know, I'm like, what? You voted for Trump because you like tech? And they're like, oh yeah, what do you mean? He has all like the, Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, like the Peter Thiel, all these guys that are in Silicon Valley, they all like Trump. So like, wouldn't that be the right play? And I'm like, no, they're billionaires. That's the reason why they like Trump. It's not because they like tech. It's they're like billionaires.
And what do they do though with Elon Musk not liking him anymore? What does that do?
Who knows? You know, that's always going to be. I think it's. I don't know, man. I think that they're going to constantly go back and forth, and the billionaires are basically kind of like superheroes now that you kind of want on your side. You know, we don't have any way to rein them in now. We don't have. I mean, Trump. Like normally, you have everyone. What's that thing that everyone complains about? Super PACs and Citizens United. Like,
yeah, super PACs.
Well, guess what? But Trump, like. Elon Musk spent unlimited amounts of money for Trump. He made an LLC just supporting Trump. Like he spent hundreds of millions of dollars to do that. Like he
personally, his own personal money.
Yeah, he just spent like unlimited amounts of money because he created an LLC to support it. Like why would you need a super PAC? Because they don't care about anonymity, right? The super PAC is dark money. That's the whole reason why it works. But it's like that they don't care. He's going to go out and he's going to stand on the stage. Why would he like have any type of limitation? So now it's just like these guys are superheroes. Like why would you not want like Superman to be on your side, kind of thing? And now everyone is just kind of like courting them, and yeah, it's just gross, dude. It's just like a gross aberration.
It is gross. Peter Thiel is gross, dude.
Yeah, dude. He's
gross.
It's this idea of this like white Christian nationalism thing where they basically feel like academia is the intelligence deep state. So they feel like they are beholden to the ideas that come out of academia and they have to listen to that. So if they just dismantle academia, they're going to be able to do whatever they want. So that's the assault on universities. That's the assault on all these institutions, because in Peter Thiel's mind, if he just got to do what he want, we could actually be technologically more advanced. He really goes into this in the Ross Douthat New York Times interview. You should listen to it. It's really interesting. It's like an hour and a half, but he basically feels like his life as a billionaire is not that much better than the plebeians. You know, he has the same iPhone. He's stuck in traffic the same way. His life like isn't the same. Like he's on the same level, you know. And he's thinking. He makes the example like, dude, if you look at the technology from 1875 to 1950, and then 1950 to 2025, it's completely different worlds. And yet, like we are still in the same kind of like world in 1950 to 2025. So what is the thing that stayed the same? Well, in his mind, it's the university. It's the research apparatus that has failed to deliver the technological advancements. So in his mind, he just needs more money to deliver those technological advancements, as if Elon Musk and Peter Thiel are so resource and money limited. That's the real problem, which is just
right. And
right.
It's out of academia that all that technology is produced.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah.
And it's genuinely, guys, think about your life. What has ever been improved by a billionaire in your lifetime? Name a single thing that like any of these billionaires have done for you. Like it's all from technological advancements that have been created at the fundamental level at the university that have we've taken decades of time in order to get it. Just giving billionaires more money isn't going to solve these problems. Like think about
and it doesn't trickle down. It doesn't trickle down.
Exactly. All
That's
the
bullshit.
pie in the sky, all those big, huge things that Elon Musk was talking about. The Boring Company. I'm going to create a tunnel from here to Vegas, and underneath all these roads, we're going to get rid of traffic. You know, like he hasn't been able to do any of that. He could do it. He got the kids World Starving Food Alliance thing to actually give him a quote of $15 billion to save and solve world hunger. It took him $15 billion to save world hunger. No kid would go hungry. It was like 3 years ago. He asked for a report and they gave it to him. And he denied that $15 billion. And in that period of time, 500,000 kids have died in Sudan. It's unfathomable.
It's insane.
It's crazy. I just hate this fealty to billionaires. I hate this idea that they are somehow greater than us, that they're greater than human, and just the capitulation to them.
And they're smart, so smart. Yeah,
exactly. He has not done anything. Elon Musk is not this inventor. He's not a founder of Tesla, guys. He did not find.
He's not an engineer.
Exactly.
He relies on engineers that are smarter than him.
Rockets. Like people actually think that he's in there, like designing the cars, designing.
And
the
he's
rockets.
not economically smart too. I know that people think because
crazy.
he's a billionaire that he understands economics.
Exactly.
That's not true either.
Exactly.
That's not true either. It's the people around them that make them rich.
Yes, man.
Well, why can't we start our own and like alternative to Joe Rogan? You and I, are we not cool enough
We're doing
for the
right
Gen
now.
Zs? Let's do a jujitsu together and film it. Maybe that'll get them.
There you go. I'm down. Dude, I don't know. I don't know. The Joe Rogan of the left or that kind of thing. I think it's kind of like I don't know. I think that you don't have the money or the power that Spotify and those contracts give you. That's the biggest problem. So he's really unique in that he was so at the beginning, and he has this institutional like echo effect. There's so many podcasts now. There's like a dilution effect, really. So it's just. There's a lot of problems.
Well, and you mentioned like the Joe Rogan of the left, and I'm going to back off my comment about the alternative, us being an alternative, or you, or because what you've done is set an environment where I think all feel welcome and all feel safe, right? So someone like a Sheepadoodle feels comfortable here. And others I can think of. And, you and I have a lot of similarities, but we also, I think, probably have differences. I don't know if you were you raised Republican?
No, I've been Democrat, yeah.
Okay, so there we go. So there's a difference, right? So but I've totally become a big fan of your lives just because of the empathy that you show and how. Do you remember Bobby last night? Was it Bobby?
Yeah, dude, he just requested just now. He just popped into chat and then he requested. That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Can't you accept him?
I'm sure. Yeah, if you want to. Yeah, let's do it.
Because I'm
By
not.
accepting guests, you will disconnect from co-host and go live with the guests. So I
That's
can't.
fine. Let's do
Okay.
that. Because it's up to you. It's your life.
Okay.
If you want.
Okay.
But
Give us
I
a
just
second,
want to
Bobby.
say,
Give us a second, Bobby. Let's wrap
Bobby.
up.
Yeah. No. My point is, like, there's stuff that happened with Bobby, and we listened. You listened to him.
Yeah.
And this is just a different thing. And I like what you're doing.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I
Peace
feel like,
out.
I feel like the big problem, and this is why the Joe Rogan of the left, I feel like, is a false choice, because like people shouldn't be looking to follow anyone. That's the whole point. Like there is no follower. It's about, like, it's the Bernie quote, like, it's not me, it's us. You know, it really is the change, and how we actually change and build a culture is when people go out into their own communities and start making a difference in all their own communities and building that out. Like, you can't don't ever look to follow a single person or you know, that's so boring. Like, that is, you are individual and unique, and we need diversity of thought, and we need different approaches, but we just need people that are actually trying to positively impact their environment and their place to make it a better place, as opposed to right now where it's just toxicity and burning it down. And that's the problem, man. And yeah, it's just that doesn't get us anywhere, I feel like.
Well, like, my love to you and to your followers, and
Thanks,
I'll let
man.
you get on with Bobby. And
Okay, cool.
I'll continue to be the warm up the pre-show to you.
Stop.
Okay.
Stop. Thank you,
See
man.
ya.
I appreciate you.
You too.
All right, here we go. All right, cool. Real quick, Bobby, before we do it, thank you guys so much to everyone in chat. Thank you guys so much. Thank you to our last sub, Jen. Thank you so much. The best way you can support the channel is with the sub. Thank you, Maley. Thank you, Sheepadoodle. Thank you for 1 like, 10 likes, 1,000 likes, or 12,000 likes, like Maley's up there with. Thank you so much. A Linktree has my biopic. If we are doing $5 super chats, if you have your question that you want to get in. Oh, Bobby, 1 second, dude. Then you can have it read. You can also, in the Discord, in the Linktree is where the show notes are. You can join the discussion there. And that's where the primary sources are. Our science discussion is, and then there's also the YouTube archive. So all the lives are recorded on there and stay on there. Also, that's where all my publications are. So if Sheepadoodle, lace up, let's go, Sheepadoodle. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. All my publications are there. So, dude, thank you so much for supporting Sheepadoodle. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, Bobby. Bobby, what's up, dude? How's it going?
Oh my God. Hey, Greg. How's it going, man?
Dude, so nice to talk to you again.
Yeah, I didn't mean to request twice. I accidentally
No.
hit the next button, and I was like, oh no,
No, all
Greg
good,
was
dude. All good.
talking. Cool.
How you been?
Good. Got
Nice.
to go into work today, which is always fun.
Nice. Are you working on any like new drones, or like what is the state of drone technology that you're working with?
Great question. So yes, I'm at the groundbreaking as far as the side of the United States goes. And I work with tier 1 operators. So that's going to be like your like high level echelon warfighters.
Oh, dang.
We're in a little bit of a pickle. China's ahead of us with the drone stuff.
Interesting. The production, or like the AI brains of them?
The AI brains, like you've seen DJI, I'm sure.
Yeah. Because I was reading like an article in the New York Times, and they were talking about how the Russian-Ukraine war kind of is the battlefield right now for a lot of these AI drone like warfare that's happening, and Ukraine's having to really blaze the trail on new anti-drone technology and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's very fascinating. there's so much information in the world and so many things going on. Like which niche do you decide to consume information on? On this niche, the next big war, if there is one, hopefully there's not. Fingers crossed. I'm a big hippie.
Yeah, I'm with you.
If another big war happens, it will be mainly fought with drones.
Yeah, for sure.
And so the anti-drone, like putting out drone jamming technology, has been almost completely erased with fiber drones. Have you heard about this?
Yeah, dude, they have like literally long wires that like go all the way too. It's insane.
Yeah, so that's what I built. I built 12 of those today.
Wow, dude, that's gnarly.
Yeah,
So
it's weird.
Can you say like who you're like working for? I mean, is that private? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
all good.
classified.
Yeah, all good. I guess cool. So so the drone technology, are you in terms of like creating the drones, are you the computer science versus the mechanical engineering aspect of it? Like where do you lie on that?
I've been doing this for nearly 10 years, over 10 years. So this is one of the drones I've built.
Oh, cool. Oh, dude, they are big.
Well, yeah, this one needed to be bigger. This has got dual motors on top and bottom, right? This is ugly as all can be, but there's a special payload that goes on top of there.
Here, I'm gonna make you big real second so everyone can see this.
Yeah. There's a special payload that goes on the top of this, and as you can see, there's two motors, and it if you throw it really hard, it'll fly far. And I'm playing. You got to props on, obviously.
Oh, that's sick, dude. Where is that? That's not one of the ones with the wire. Is that different?
No.
Okay.
I got those at the headquarters, but
is it literally just like connecting any drone like with the wire, or are they specifically like wired drones?
Great question. Yeah. So there are. Got this right here, actually. So this is a fiber module. So this would be like your airside fiber module. This would go on the drone, and then you would plug in. If you see here, all the electronic nerds in the world will know what that is. It's a little port that you take from the flight controller on the drone and you plug it in.
Yeah.
And connect your fiber here, and that reels out to the ground, and you'll have like a another module like this on the ground that translates the stick commands.
Dude, really cool. Interesting.
Thanks. Yeah.
Dude, that's so awesome, man.
Yeah, it's scary. Scary, awesome. Yeah.
So you said you've been doing that for years?
Since 2012.
Dude, gnarly. So you've really seen these things take off, man. Like you were in like at the infancy.
Yes, I was in the bomb squad in the Army. And so being in the bomb squad, you deal with remote technology, all that stuff.
Oh, so what made you get into drones then? What was the takeoff point? No, sorry, no pun intended.
You're funny. I wanted to be a pilot my entire life, but I'm blind as a bat. So when it came to drones becoming consumer available, you could buy a drone for like $500 in 2020.
Gotcha.
So as I started flying drones in 2018, I was like, well, this is a pretty fun substitute. And then I realized you can make highlight reels for businesses. I'm sure you guys, everyone here has seen, like a business with like a cool drone shoot, right?
Dude,
I started that shit in 2020.
Oh my gosh, I recommended that for my old company like 2 years ago because we were doing marketing and like stuff. We wanted to show off the lab, and I'm like, bro, we should have a drone fly through here. They're like, absolutely, yeah, right, we can't do that. Like, it's too dangerous. Like, I'm like, what are you talking about? It'd be so cool. Like, come on, man.
That would have been so cool. Yeah. So that's I think it's kind of one of the cool things about drone technology is on the United States side, we're using it in farms. So I've been to like Illinois and doing like crop analysis, which is wild,
cool.
from a scientific perspective. Like we're going to make our crops more efficient with drones.
Dude, that's I've worked on that publication. Like we were doing smart sensors. Yeah, plants enabled through nanotechnology to take advantage of drones. So basically, the plant gets a kind of like a patch on it, and that patch basically detects metabolites based off of like stress or something. So like, hey, the reactive oxygen species is going off at a higher level. So then what happens is that it fluoresces in a wavelength that the drone could detect. So the drone comes through, excites that plant, and then the emission is either in one spectrum if it's good, or one spectrum if it's bad.
Oh my gosh.
And then you like go through and you don't do this on every plant. You call like century plants where you can have like one every acre. Yeah, so you just have those locations known, and you just go checking all of those, because with a field, you could have different micronutrients at different places based off of runoffs and that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's the plant nanotechnology paper that I have. We talk about that specifically, and then actually automating farming equipment based on that.
Can we hang out like offline? I would love to like dive into this stuff with you, because there's a huge opportunity here for farmers. I mean, like I grew up on a farm. I grew up on a ranch. I had a tractor that I drove with like no covering in the middle of the heat of the summer and in the brutal winters of Oklahoma, just hating my life. You know what I mean? And now there's drones. I'm like, Dad, we fucked up, man. Like, there was like, there's opportunities now.
Yeah,
so
dude, it's everywhere. They're all the John Deere does a lot of like automated like robot stuff now, all based off of it. Basically you can create, like, it's called, you can't be super far. Like satellites is too far, but like a drone,
you have to be within 500.
Drone is like that perfect kind of like area. And then if you really want to get into it, you could actually have like drones deliver the micronutrients too. So you could have like nutrients based off of, whatever, and have it actually deliver. But that's like a little harder.
You could map it based on your heat map from the nanotechnology, correct?
Exactly. Or ideally maybe like a drip line or something like that, because liquid's kind of hard, right? Yeah, you tell me actually, like how much liquid on that drone that you showed, like how much liquid keep you talking about?
One, none.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't use that one for that. I have a lot of drones I could pull out.
Okay.
But the one that we would use for that is going to be a like a 15 liter. Let me double check that. How much is 15 liters?
I mean, what is a gallon? Like 4 liters. So you would have like 8 pounds. Like 1 gallon is 8 pounds.
Okay. So the DJI, I know people don't like DJI, but they're the best right now. DJI AgriDrone. So these handle the T50 that just came out handles specs. Wow.
DJI just got banned in the US? Really?
$75 liters.
Wow, that's a lot. Dang.
That is a lot.
That's a lot of pesticides, dude. That's because the problem is basically with the crop duster airplanes, they're so far up, you basically just are losing so much to runoff. You want like way more precise delivery. So
yeah, I was having to fly my DJI drone across these crops in Illinois while crop dusters were the next field crop dusting, which if anybody who knows like how airspace management works, that's like a butthole pucker factor of 100. Having your drone as crop dusters are flying like underneath, like some of the helicopters are going underneath power lines, and I'm like in the
oh my gosh,
100 yards away. I'm like, oh please don't fuck this.
Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, cool. Dude, I've really wanted to get one of those first person drones and just like fly around. Like those look so much fun, man. Do you have one that you recommend?
The Avata 2.
Uvada 2.
Avata, AVATA. Avata 2. So the really, again, DJI, it's Chinese. You can still buy the Avata 2 here though.
Those look cool.
And you can fly it with a remote controller that's like one stick, like it fits in one hand. It's not like a game controller, and you can intuitively press the throttle and point to where you want to go as you're flying. It just goes in that direction.
Nuts. That's so cool.
You can take I've had like probably 30 or 40 experiences flying drones, like first person view drones in parks. And kids would, of course, come up and be like, "Oh man, that's so cool! Let me see your drone. Can I fly it?" And I'd let these kids fly it. Like, who cares? It's like it's gonna make this kid's day.
Oh, that's
and
cool,
the
dude.
the kids are. One kid actually was better than I was after 10 minutes. I was like, "Give me that fucking controller back, dude. Give me that shit. Get out of here, dude."
Dude, I've gotten one of the cheaper ones like for a gift, and it was like so hard to control. It's very tough.
Yeah.
So maybe it is like the controller looks completely different, man. This is like you're basically like doing this with only one joystick, and you can like turn it like that. Whoa.
I got one left.
This was like two Y and an X stick. That was really hard to I couldn't figure it out, and it was just going everywhere and flying into things. I felt like an idiot.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, most of the cheaper drones are running on 2.4 gigahertz frequency, and it's not a.
I need that 5G. That's why. That's why.
No, you're so funny. No, you don't need the 5G.
Because that's how it talks to my vaccine. So that's what I mean. So then it can all be in one thing. That's
Well, don't forget your chip. You gotta get the chip in the brain.
Oh, of course. That's my booster. That's makes
I'm looking at
sense.
some conspiracy theories with you for sure. No, the best part about the Avata 2, I think anybody who wants to get into drones, especially if you have teenagers or 10 years old and up, I would say getting your kid a drone of any kind that's worth more than $400 will be the equivalent of getting your kid a computer in the 1990s.
Yeah, I bet, dude. I got my kids this year. I was into RC cars growing up, so I used to race them with my dad, and that was like the thing that I used to do. And then I got them.
This is why
Yeah, you're all good. I got my kids some monster trucks. So instead we were like doing like jumps and going like having so much fun with that. So it's been really cool. Just kind of like teaching them how to wrench on stuff and fix things. And because they liked to do RC cars before, but we got like the cheaper ones, and those ones like they break them, you break them. There's no parts, but these ones you can actually fix, and they learn how to take something apart. And I was hoping
gas powered.
No, they're not gas. Honestly, the motors are so insane, man. The batteries are so good now that you actually just go faster with electric than gas. They're sick.
Bro, the batteries right now are insane.
Yeah, they're really good.
Another level.
So you just do an electric, I wanted to teach them how to wrench and to fix things, but of course, what it really comes down to, I'm just I'm wrenching on 3 of them now, and I'm like, no, don't stop breaking the suspension arm, please. Like begging them to stop going
one more time.
30 miles per hour right into the side, the sidewalk, just to the cement wall. Just they're loving it. They're laughing. I'm like, no, oh man, there it is. There's more money.
Oh my gosh. How old are your kids? If you don't mind me asking.
8, 6, 4, and 3 right now.
Boys, girls?
2 boys, 2 girls. 2, yeah.
Oh, that's wow. That's going to be an interesting dynamic as they get older.
Yeah, it's been really fun. It's been really cool.
I have three older brothers, so family of 4. They get 6. Yeah, I don't know. That's a really good job on your part.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's been fun. I mean, the 3 of them were during grad school, so that was gnarly. But we got through, and 2 of them during the pandemic, and it was crazy.
Were y'all like, let's have kids at the most inconvenient time? Go.
I mean, it's it's actually really surprising how many people are actually having kids during grad school, because that's just normally people will kind of like wait a little later to have kids if you're more like learned kind of thing, and people were kind of like, you're kind of time limited. We had a certain amount of kids that we wanted, and with my wife's age and mine, we kind of planned it out, and we're like, we need to not have as many post 35, because that's when the age, the high risk pregnancies start. So kind of just did the back calculations, and that's what happened.
So if I don't have any kids yet, would that mean I'm very learned?
Well, I mean, it just means that people wait.
I know exactly what you mean, dude. Like, idiocracy is a thing.
I'm trying my best. Nobody's making atheist scientists anymore, man. I gotta do what I can. I gotta populate the world,
Nobody's making atheist scientists.
I'm trying. Oh, I'm trying.
I wholeheartedly disagree. I think there's plenty of atheist scientists. But I'm glad that you're doing your part.
Okay, cool.
Contributing to humanity. And having 4 kids, man, like having been a father, I guess, is probably the coolest thing in your life.
It's fun, man. I mean, it's a tough thing. I mean, right now it's actually really tough. Dude, I've been studying and trying to do stuff, and the girls, we basically made the home gym. We have a jujitsu mats out in the garage, and then like have like a little home gym set up there, and we have it set up for the kids so that they can play and do kind of like an obstacle course and all that kind of stuff. But then we also have storage there, so we have shelves of like kind of like all the decorations and all that kind of stuff. And I go out there, it's like after 2 hours, I'm not even kidding, 2 hours, and the girls have completely taken everything off the shelves, and they've like decorated the home gym with like everything that we have on the storage shelves. And I'm just like, oh my, I've never seen this big of a mess ever in my life. I mean, we're talking about shelves that are like 8 feet tall, 5 racks that are all metal, and we have plastic bins in every of them, and all of them are pulled out, and they literally put everything up. I'm like, what were you doing? And they were like, oh, we're throwing a party for you guys, and we decorated. I'm like, oh my gosh. So in their minds, they're just like, they're doing something nice, and they're going to try to make it nice for us. But for me, I'm just like, we've literally, this is worse than when we moved, because when we moved, at least everything was still in the bins, but now it's like everything's all out. So we were like 25% way of like cleaning up the mess. It's going to take us a week. So it's fun.
Well, so what was your reaction as a father, like to your daughters? I'd be curious to know. Like, how do you
very frustrated.
Please
yeah,
don't
like,
do that again.
What did you do? Like, what is this? You guys cannot make messes like this. This is not okay, But my wife really talked to me and talked to like our daughters and realized what it was. And I realized that I really overreacted, and it was like a really big learning moment for me, because, they don't know that they're making messes. They're at the stage where developmentally they're not capable of realizing that yet. But like our old boys are both older, and they're out of that destructive age. So it's just a developmental
was
thing.
8, right?
Yeah.
10?
8 and 6.
8.
Yeah. So
oh man.
They're so it's the younger girls that are really just the whirlwinds of just everything. And
well, I think
exactly,
you're
Gary. It wasn't a mess to them. And I did overreact, Dreams. I did. And so it was just I shouldn't have been frustrated with them. I should have just asked them kind of like, what were they doing and why, and but they were making a party. They were decorating just like mommy does, but they were making it in their ways. But in my mind, I'm just
they're probably so happy doing that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just seeing all the duct tape from one side of the garage to the other side of the garage, all the gift wrap that we have like wrapped around everything, wrapped around the squat rack. And I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So Yeah,
But
that's
where did
funny.
this vision come from? You know, it's
Yeah,
it's
they were
kind of
using their
funny. Like,
imagination, man. They were really, having fun with it, and yeah, it's to me, I was like, oh my gosh, this is not what I planned on doing, and I got so much stuff to do, and um,
it's
I don't want to.
stressful.
Yeah. This time of my life is really between two worlds, and I just felt like it's like more added stress, and I felt like they were doing that to me, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have like realized that it was their learning, and it's okay. It's okay to learn, and it's okay to fail, and that's okay.
You just admitted to like the entire internet that you are learning at whatever age you are. Like,
Yeah,
I
of
think that's
course.
super. That's incredibly advantageous for
Oh,
your
thanks, man.
listeners and honorable of you.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I hope to be a lifelong learner.
I hope I'm
Yeah,
99 years old and I'm like, oh, I learned something and then I die. You know what I mean? Like, I
yeah,
want to be like split seconds, like I learned something and I die. Like that is how long I
yeah,
want to continue learning. We all have to. It's more fun
yeah.
that way.
I mean, I tell people like the undergrads and stuff, like, when they're trying to figure out where their passion should be, like, you got to learn where you like to fail, and that you're going to come back to that thing to keep trying at that, because like Michael Jordan didn't show up just figuring out he was the best at throwing free throws, for example, or whatever, his jumper. He actually liked to fail at doing his jump shot the most out of anyone, because he came back to that and kept reassessing, retrying. And that's the big thing, is like learning to fail, and learning to fail productively. And that's how you learn. That's the only way to learn.
I don't like you very much, Greg, but I'm going to write down some of the stuff you're saying because it's good.
I got a YouTube archive if you ever want to go back to it.
Fail productively. That's a
Yeah.
great quote. Fail
Yeah, it's the most
productively.
important thing, man. I really do. Like, I think about, dude, when I was a kid, I did BMX, dirt jumping, and
You were doing BMX?
I did, but I
You're
didn't
so
do,
handsome.
I didn't learn
What?
anything. That's the thing. I didn't learn anything because the impending doom of gravity and my face hitting the ground was too much for me to go out, and I hated it. So I never pushed myself, right? I never failed at any jump that I did because it was just the impending doom was too much. But like surfing, like I loved to wipe out. I thought it was so much fun. Even like the biggest waves, like even when it was 15 feet and just being ragdolled, and I felt like I was like being thrown around like an ogre, just boom, 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 just like taking me by the foot. I never felt like my life was in danger. Never felt like, I was in danger of having a shark bite or anything like that. But I just,
I disagree strongly on how you feel in that
yeah.
situation.
But that's
I
just
would feel
me,
the opposite. Yeah,
So
exactly.
but the thing is though, is that like because of that, I loved to surf, and I loved to just hurl myself off these vertical walls of water as I was learning to surf. And it was like, I loved that. I loved to fail surfing, especially with a wetsuit where you feel like you're just in bath water the entire time. It was so much fun. So, the dichotomy of those, like I was able to progress a lot more quickly surfing than I was BMX riding, because I just never wanted to fail BMX jumping, but surfing, I loved it. So it's just, you got to find the thing that you love failing at the most. It's kind of weird.
Can I share something with you?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm joking. That's what we're here for, because you're awesome.
Oh, thanks.
So I learned how to fail on a
Oh,
skateboard.
sick. Nice, man.
So when I was like, I think I was 14, I jumped off my parents' house with a skateboard
Gnarly. Dude, I got my, I'll bring all
under
this.
concrete. Oh, okay, let's go, dude, let's go, Greg.
Yeah, dude, this is mine, my Sector 9.
Let's
Yeah.
go, dude.
This is actually,
We're abundant.
this is my main mode of transportation for my PhD. I'm not joking.
No way.
Yeah.
How
Just
did
like
you get to PhD class?
a little downhill skateboard. Yeah, dude, I
That is
loved it.
dope.
I love the downhill like stuff. I have a trick board, but I don't.
No Amish dreams. I guess they skateboard too. Oh, look at
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
You Ollie. You Ollie.
I mess around, but like, dude, I actually love
Back on
my
the fire extinguisher.
I love my downhill board a little bit more, just because it's just like carving, man. It's just so much fun, and just just really, oh man, it's just so cool. It reminds me of surfing, and I just love it.
I've never longboarded.
Oh, dude, you got to get one. It's so much fun.
I'm in Salt Lake now,
Yeah.
so there's plenty of places here. But when I grew up in Oklahoma, it's pretty flat.
Yeah.
So longboarding was like a great way to stay put.
Yeah, dude, it's a fun way. It was just like enough so that I could actually go from my house, like from my actual house, walk out and just skate downhill almost all the way to lab. It was unbelievable. It was so much fun, and I only wiped out one time. It was like so funny. I was wearing like a jacket, and a button up, and then I just fell. It was so stupid. Like it was toe side, and it was in water. It was like the gutter water that I just didn't respect. I put a little bit too much on it.
Oh
and just
no.
fell down. I was fine, but everyone was like, "Oh my god, are you okay?"
You okay?
Yeah,
that's
it's like,
like, it's not the falling that hurts. It's everyone reacting like, "You
yeah,
okay?" It's like,
yeah,
no, I'm
exactly.
good. No, I'm good. My pride
Yeah,
hurts, obviously, because all you guys saw that. But
yeah,
yeah, I'm
exactly.
good.
Dude, I will say though, what's so frustrating is all the kids that like are like, "Oh, I don't need to learn how to skateboard. I'm just gonna do an electric skateboard instead because these have brakes." And you're like, no, you should definitely learn how to skateboard like on a regular skateboard before you do an electric skateboard. They're actually way more dangerous because you're going 30 miles
Absolutely.
per hour. Even if they have a brake, you're going way faster than you'd feel comfortable with. And that's how they get so much. They break their collarbones, they're breaking their wrists, they're breaking their arms.
Oh my gosh, yes.
It's
Cannot believe that
crazy.
there's not like some kind of like basic fundamentals across society. But
Yeah.
that's human nature, I guess.
Yeah.
People are like, I
Dude,
don't want
what's
to skateboard.
crazy?
Seems
Last week,
ugh.
so I got my sons the skateboards, and they've never got into it. Maybe they will. It's not a big deal. You just get it to them and you just kind of see if they're taking it on or whatever. But dude, who showed up? I come home last week from work, who has all
Did you
her
say you got a
pads
dog?
on.
I'm a
She
lizard. No.
she
Oh,
had
your
all her
daughter.
pads on. She had her stuff. As my eldest girl, she's 4 years old. She's all into skateboard, wants to skateboard. And we went into the cul-de-sac and we were just like, we're going around. Yeah. So I'm like holding her hands and we're pushing together, and it's awesome, man. I was teaching her how to like, start off, with the nose up, and then like pushing forward, and turning up, heel and toe and everything. It was so much fun.
For a 4-year-old, that's pretty advanced.
I
I feel
know,
like,
dude.
right?
It was really fun. It was really cool. I was not expecting it.
She's like, Dad, don't worry. I know you bought skateboards for them, but I'll skateboard.
Yeah, she
That's
does.
another. Oh, go ahead.
No, yeah. Well, she does say that she's a teenager. By the way, she's 14, but she does tell us she is a teenager. So
Now I know. That's good to know that.
yeah, exactly. Thanks for letting me know.
It's funny the differences between boys and girls growing up. I feel like girls are definitely more in touch with the feelings of others, whereas boys are more introverted to their own like happiness.
I mean,
Is that
the girls that we've had, I mean, maybe it's because they're younger, so maybe they're more in tune, but they have definitely like matured a lot faster. So which is kind of like what people say, just in general, like girls mature faster intellectually. Like, which I've caught, and she does lie, like advanced lies that like our boys have like never really lied to us before, and she will. So it's actually wild, and you'll be like, this isn't, how did you, wait, now you're covering it up, and I know that you're lying, but you're trying to, how did you, it's wild. It is actually really wild. So we kind of like, we catch her. She doesn't understand that we know yet, but that's like it's an advanced form of development. Basically, is lying, and especially lying, like trying to cover it up.
Yeah, and doing it, trying to do it well, to them.
Mm-hmm.
Twins, she knows. Oh yeah, yep.
That's
I have
interesting.
a niece and two nephews from one of my brothers, and the niece has been the most interesting out of all three of them by far. They're 16, about to be 16, and she's from 13, and the youngest boy is 10. So she's so brutally honest. There's two stories that are our favorites. One was 2 years ago when she looked at me and said, "Uncle Bobby, how old are you?" I was saying at that time, I was like, "I'm 36." She's like, "Ooh, you need to get married pretty soon."
Letting
I
you
was like,
know.
"Oh, thanks, Allison. I really appreciate that."
Well,
And then,
thank you.
thank you. Yeah, well,
That's
you need
funny,
to change
dude.
your diaper. That's what I said.
Yeah, get out of here. Learn how to pee in the toilet. How about that?
And the other one was I spilled coffee on my tie right before Easter Sunday, which you're atheist. You don't get that. I got it, but you've worn a tie. So you understand.
I have.
Okay, so spilled it, and it was in front of everybody as we're about to leave out the door to church. And I was like, internally, like, mother, so angry.
Man.
And outside, I was like, oh, bummer. I guess I have to go change my tie.
Dude.
And she looked at me and said, Uncle Bobby, you don't get mad about anything. At least that I can tell. And I was like, nailed it.
Yeah, dude, that's how I feel. That's how I feel for here, dude. People are like, "Oh, you're so patient." Internally, I'm like, "Oh my gosh!" Like people are gonna see right through this, so it's funny.
What's been your most difficult moment that comes to mind?
Dude,
On
yesterday
this?
I was so embarrassed. Like honestly, I was so embarrassed how I let this guy get to me. He came in so hot, and then he started like talking. He started talking about how I was like gonna, you know, I wouldn't act this way in real life and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, and I just basically said like, I was honestly, bro, I think it was because I was like watching UFC and like on my other monitor and stuff. And I'm just like, dude, let's go. Like I'm not afraid of you. I'm not intimidated by you at all. Like, this is ridiculous. Stop this real life stuff. Like, come on. So I honestly hate that. I'm so embarrassed like about it. I genuinely, I actually almost cut it out. I'll be honest. I almost cut it out of my edit because I was just like, that's not really what I want people to like see me as. But it happened, and I'm embarrassed by it. But it's moving forward, you just gotta kind of. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, you're human.
Yeah.
Like if you don't get angry or riled up by anything, that would worry me.
Yeah, I do think that there is a thing that, like, I talk to a lot of people that I disagree with, and I think that's good. Like, I think if everyone thought exactly like me, like that would be so boring. I would hate that world. I would never want to live in that world that everyone like was like me. So I love talking to people that have different backgrounds, and diversity of opinion is really important to me. So, like, I think that I wish what Democrats knew that Republicans think about them is that, like, you have to, like, in this world, you have to like defend your ideals, where if it's like a UFC match where like the Republicans kind of see themselves in this cage with a Democrat, and like they're kind of like fighting for what they believe in, and Democrats a lot of times just cut their tails between their legs and don't stand up for themselves, and just kind of like not engage in the fight and just be like, oh, okay, well, that's what you believe, whatever. And it's like, well, wait a second, the Republicans are thinking, well, wait a second, you're saying that like the threat of the world is on stage. Like, if this is really that important, like, wouldn't you like care about
To the
this?
death.
And the Democrat doesn't. They don't fight back. And the Republicans thinking like, well, okay, maybe you don't agree with that. You don't actually believe that. So I do think that like Republicans are actually hoping that Democrats stand up for their beliefs more. and actually kind of like show a spine and be like, hey, like this is real. And honestly, people have come in here and said that they'll be like, you know what? The next day they'll come in and be like, hey, you know what? That was a really enlightening conversation yesterday. That thing that you said, I'm actually, it made me think a lot about it. I don't agree with it. And, and then I'm like, hey, like,
It's a win.
I'm sorry I didn't, like, I'm not here. I told you how I felt. I'm sorry if you felt like it was offensive, but that's how I know, for me, for like my friends, that's the tough love thing, right? Where it's like, I'm going to tell you like what's going on.
Absolutely.
And like, I will tell you something that I think that is offensive because I think it's that important. So I think
that's your feelings.
Yeah, exactly. Like, be honest with yourself. Be, like stand up for yourself, guys. Like, don't just back down on everything because it makes you feel like you don't, that like those things are important to you. So it's like, for me, like the specifically, and this was what it was about, is like the 1.2 million Americans that died from COVID. And that really, I'm a patriot, man. That really does impact me. It really hurts me to the core that people minimize that those are brothers, sisters, dads, moms that have all died, and those are families that are impacted. And people that minimize that and say that it doesn't happen, or that it's, we can explain it away, or it's a rounding error, like that really does make me mad. Like, and I do think that people that, especially that push the disinformation, and I'm not talking about people that just like mindlessly like repeat it, but they did have some impact. But a majority of this goes on to people like RFK Jr. They do have blood on their hands. They do. On that 1.2 million people that died, like they absolutely do. We have Lancet papers and we have journal publications to say that Trump himself had the 300,000 people could have been saved if he had done better executive actions. We know. So there is blood on people's hands, and we have to tell people that. We have to be honest with people. Like, yeah, you did hurt people. This is not okay.
I disagree with so much you just said, but it's okay.
Okay. All right. Which one? Well, let's unpack it, man.
Well, I don't know. I like you, Dr. Greg.
It's okay. I'm going to like you no matter what you say. So it's okay.
Okay. So we're going to have a conversation.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm here.
Yeah. I felt like we were talking about personal things between you and I.
Yeah.
And then you went on a what felt like an almost scripted, if not definitely held belief tangent with a lot of information, and that concerns me.
Okay. Interesting.
It concerns me because I've been on TikTok since 2019. This is not my first account. My first account got banned. Fun story on that one another day. But it concerns me because each time I try to reach out to a liberal as a conservative, one of two things has happened, and 99% of the time it's the former, where I believe that you genuinely care. Not you. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I believe that they genuinely care, but there's an alternative motive that they're set to make a point.
Okay.
And I think maybe that's why there's so much continual divide amongst the country, is that when you have so many people that are pretending to be caring and deceptive, in fact, it erodes that trust factor of the olive branch.
Okay.
I don't believe you're that person.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Okay. So then what? What's the olive branch that I can lend to you so that we can have the conversation that you want to have?
We're having it.
Sick. Okay, good.
Yeah, we're having it. So, I I disagree with blood being on RFK's hands.
Okay.
I think that's a strong statement that is metaphorical and in a court of law unprovable.
Okay.
I like to stop at one fact before like.
Okay. Yeah. I'm taking notes. So whatever you want to do, like you could like speak your mind, and
One
we
by
can talk
one,
at
or do you want
1-on-1,
all of it?
like whatever you want, bro. Like whatever you want.
Okay. The only other like big thing that I wrote down just now was that we don't know, and we will never be able to know. This is my assessment. This is my opinion. How Trump's presidential actions led to X amount of deaths. There's no backseat driving or muddy quarterbacking is an easy thing to do. So
Okay.
I just disagree with that 100%.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so the RFK, the vaccine hesitancy. So basically, we know that vaccine hesitancy has direct correlation in vaccine rates. So basically, the ability to, and this is a good, there is, Omar, you might know that there is a island nation that he went to specifically. I think it was like Ghana, and he went in and he sowed distrust on vaccines, and they Samoa, and they dropped the vaccine rate specifically after he left. And then there was, I think it was a measles outbreak right afterwards, and people literally died in Samoa because of that. So like he literally has a direct correlative thing where he came to a place, so distrust in vaccines, and then people died directly because of that. So that is like one example, and it's an example of how sowing distrust in in vaccines can have a big impact in
Or
in
what?
the pandemic.
Where's the facts on that?
For that one
Who's publishing
specifically,
this information?
Samoa.
And back, hey, Dr. Greg, I'm
Yeah.
not asking you to like pull it up right now. Like, we're
Yeah,
having a
yeah.
conversation, right?
I think
This is like you and I can talk offline in the future about this. But my point being is like, if you have the Bolsheviks and the Bolsheviks, are you familiar with this?
Yeah.
What do you know about the Bolsheviks and Bolsheviks?
Wait, well, there's like the sowing the discords of after the Lenin Revolution, right? And whether or not people were like the ideological purity and kicking people out.
Yes, absolutely. So the biggest kicker that I saw reading through that historical piece was the Bolsheviks were actually the minority, but they owned the ability to pass out information.
Okay.
And they made the majority of Russians believe through their information strategies that they had dominance over, that their approach was better than the Bolsheviks.
Okay.
And totally separate, kind of like on multiple dimensions, separate situation. But what I took out of that was the ability to control the information and to stamp something as fact when in fact it isn't, is a human nature thing to do.
Okay. Do you think that it's a statement of fact that we can say that like a vaccine has less harm than a COVID-19 infection?
I 100% disagree with that statement. And the if I was 85, I would have gotten the vaccine.
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay. So I think,
and to be forced to do it is wrong.
Okay, I think let's just define some terms real quick. So SARS-CoV-2 is the virus that causes COVID-19. So you can be SARS-CoV-2 positive and be asymptomatic and not have any symptoms, just like how you can have HIV and not develop AIDS. So they are like separate events. So if you have COVID-19, you are developing you have the disease. So you have the autoimmune, the stuff that's actually happening, that's happening to your body. So that people are sick during that stage. So I think what you're referring to is like the SARS-CoV-2 infection. So people can have SARS-CoV-2 and it's rampant. It was rampant and a lot of people had it, but a lot of people didn't develop COVID-19. And what I was specifically saying was people that had COVID-19 symptoms are more likely to die. They were 10 times more likely to die if they were unvaccinated than vaccinated.
Who?
10 times. Unvaccinated people.
We're 10 times more likely to die?
Yeah.
According to
all the stats that we had at the time. Yeah.
Which time specifically?
During the pandemic. During the.
So I'm a little confused.
It still is a pandemic, by the way. Technically, SARS-CoV-2 is still in a pandemic, just like how HIV is still in a pandemic.
Or the cold flu, the Spanish flu, right?
No, it's a little different.
How is Spanish flu different than COVID-19?
Well, no, it's not still in a pandemic. Like it's actively, the viral genomes are changing worldwide and still recombining with the other genomes worldwide. That's how an epidemic and a pandemic are different. Pandemic across the world. Epidemic is locally spread and locally flourishing. Pandemic is flourishing. Oh, okay.
So if you have a pandemic, of COVID-19, how does that compare to the Spanish flu, which turns into the flu? The common cold.
Do you mean like the one in 1919 or 1918?
Yes. Yeah. So that stuck around, right? Like it was still here.
So
I got the flu shots in the army, and I was told that was because of the Spanish flu in 1919.
That's actually interesting. I don't know if it's the exact endemic strains of the flu.
It's not the same strain.
I wouldn't
of course,
think so. I wouldn't think so.
100 years later.
Yeah,
the strain has like evolved, obviously, but it's still the same concept, right? Or no?
I mean, the difference is going to be the death rate that's associated with the
the flu killed 50,000 people to 100,000 people a year in the U.S., right?
I thought it was like 10,000. Like 10,000.
The cold?
Yeah, the flu, the regular flu.
No,
it's like
50 to 100,000 in the U.S. for sure.
For a year? The flu death rate USA. Fact sheets, influenza. Okay, yeah, you're right. 45,000.
Right. That's why I said it.
Okay, cool. I was just okay.
I'm joking, Dr. Ray. I'm just kidding. It's a joke.
Well, it says, I don't know what it. That's cool. I mean, that's still pales in comparison to the amount that we see like yearly for it. But we saw a huge jump in SARS-CoV-2. I mean, do you agree that SARS-CoV-2 was a pandemic?
Yes.
Okay. So then we're talking about the death rate of COVID-19.
I'm talking about the vaccine. I'm talking about the vaccine being a good idea.
Okay, but would you agree that those people died?
1.2 million people died as the primary cause of COVID-19. I disagree with that.
Okay.
But I don't know. This is one of those things in life where none of us fucking actually know.
No, we can know that. Like the
No, you
expected.
cannot. You cannot. You cannot know.
Yeah, because we
Do you
have
know
like
1.2 million people? Do you know
Yeah.
1.2 million people?
Yeah, because we have like the
No,
amount of
you've
people.
read that 1.2 million people have died. You don't know that. There's a
Well,
difference.
we have like the amount
Greg,
of
Dr.
people that
Greg,
we
listen to me.
expect.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You can read something and you can know something. There's a difference.
Yeah, but we know that there's more dead bodies than normal. We have an expected death rate, and then we have a big jump in death rate. And then it came down.
You read that there's a big death and jump rate, right?
Yeah, I read it. Yeah.
Okay. So it's a fact. That's fine. So what if that death rate is increased because there's actually more people dying ever in America because the greatest generation that has ever lived gave, birth to the baby boomers.
Yeah.
Which are now in their 70s, 80s, 90s. We're going to have more deaths per year over the next 20 years than we ever have.
Yeah.
As a fact.
True.
Now, percentage wise, now we're talking fucking statistics.
Okay. And we have an expected death rate for those people to die every year.
Percentage.
Yeah. Exactly.
Did the percentage rise?
Yes, it did. Dramatically. Dramatically. I don't know. I mean, what percentage wise, but we had an expected rate because we know.
Well, let's Google that. Let's Google that. What percentage rate did Americans die in 2021?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's 2020 to 2024. I guess I don't know, like 2023. It's like 1.2 million.
Yeah, but 1.2 million is just a number. It's not a percentage.
Yeah, but
we have more people in America than ever.
So I looked at so normally.
All right, so 2020, 2022 was 9.8.
I mean, we had like deaths, like the death rate is normally like 3 million a year.
No, you have to do per 100,000. That's how rates are calculated. Dr.
Yeah.
You know this.
No, that's per capita.
Don't fuck with me on this.
No, that's per capita. That's fine. No. But I'm just saying, as a country,
don't be throwing those at. But people are listening here, and you're throwing out numbers that are not rates.
No, that's fine. I mean, you can talk about all the amount of deaths that we normally see. Like that's fine. If we're talking about per capita, that's a really good measurement to compare, like especially with other countries, right? Because then we can compare against other countries to see if our death rate was the same. And it's actually way worse, man. It's way worse. We're actually ranked like 200th in the world. We're awful.
So in 2020, we had 828 per 100,000. In 2023, we have 750.
Where are you getting that from?
The United States information.
United States information. What do you mean?
Yeah, the internet.
I'm looking at the CDC's death and mortality, their page. Their all-cause mortality.
Can you share that screen? Because I'm looking at CDC also.
Yeah. I mean,
in 2020, the age-adjusted rate increased by 15%. In 2021, it increased by 5%. In 22, it decreased by 10%. And in 2023, it again decreased by 6%.
But you can have, but
that's from the CDC.
I was talking about like the amount of people that were dying every year as a way of knowing, like, if we were going to be able to see just as a scale, if we're as a percentage, like it could you get a plus or minus, like a rounding error kind of thing. But it's like, if you're going to see that obviously wouldn't be a rounding error, right? There'd be so many more people dying for this reason. Does that make any sense? Like like we have an expected amount of people that are dying based off of the age of our population, based off of all these other things.
Expected percentage. There's a difference, Doc. And you know there is. You're smart enough to know that.
Yeah.
Okay. So percentage-wise, it went up in 2020 by 16% from 2019. Okay. 2021, it went up by 5%. But ever since, it's continually gone down 9% in 2022, 6% in 2023. 2024 data is not available yet.
Mm-hmm.
So COVID-19, yes.
What did you put in for like to find this? I was just wanted to find it so I can look at what you're talking
NCHS data brief number 355, age adjusted rate. Here, I'll show you.
Okay, 355. This is January 2020.
Here you go. Take a screenshot of that if you can, Doc.
Okay, one second. I'm expanding it. Okay, so it's ChatGPT of all the different things, and okay. Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
But
sorry, I was reading it. Sorry, could you do that one more time? I'm sorry. Apologies.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, let's turn that around. Here we go.
Okay, so we're looking at the data brief, and then you're looking at age-adjusted death rate decrease. But okay, but it says increased by 16.8% there. What's the third round?
And I said that. Yep.
Yeah. And then what's 2021?
5% or 6%. Here, I'll show you. 6%. There we go.
Increased, decreased. But I mean, what if they decrease, like we decreased flu? What if we decreased other things? We decreased driving, we decreased all these other rates, and then they were kind of like from COVID deaths. Do you know what I mean? Like there could have been other reasons that people had died that they were not dying there anymore. And then now we see them dying of like in hospitals, and we can kind of say, oh, they're connected to that. Do you know what I mean?
I don't, man. I'm sorry. I'm really trying to grasp what you're saying. Can you rephrase that?
Where do you think those numbers came from that people cite?
This is from the CDC.
I know, but where do you think they came from?
From like, if I were in the CDC, where do I get my numbers?
Where do you think the CDC got the death toll of COVID?
I have no idea.
Okay. Where would you, if you had to, if you were going to do that? Well, how would you do that?
Morgues.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Where do you think they get it from?
I mean, hospitals, all these other ways that people are reporting deaths, like there's going to be more people that are dying of unexpected ways.
So where does the CDC get the numbers?
From my understanding, it's they're looking at all the ways, all the inputs, and then they have an expected death rate, and then there's more that are coming in than those expected rates. CDC, how do expected deaths calculated COVID-19?
There you go.
Provisional COVID-19 mortality surveillance. The provisional counts for COVID-19 deaths are based on a current flow of mortality data in the National Center for the Health Statistics National Vital Statistics, NVSS. National provisional counts include deaths occurring within 50 states and the District of Columbia that have been received and coded as the date specified. Deaths attributed to COVID-19 on certificates, 1.2 million. So that's the thing is like
death certificates.
Yeah. So like, why do you think there's that discrepancy then? Because like the NVSS is what you were looking at, and then
I'm looking at the CDC's site now,
yeah,
and it says that there was approximately 377,000 deaths in 2020.
okay.
So where are you getting your information? Because I'm on the CDC right now.
Just I googled CDC how do expected deaths calculated COVID-19.
Are you on the CDC website though?
Yeah, these are both CDC, and then and then there's
well, here,
excess
let me
deaths
share my
associated with
screen real fast
COVID-19.
here. Because it says right here on the CDC website, there was 5,000 deaths in 2020. Is that correct?
Just in 1 year? That makes sense.
Okay.
And then there's all those other years, right? So then there's like 4 other years, so that would make sense.
So
I'm putting this in the show notes on the Discord, trying to just if you're anyone who wants to follow along.
So I'm gonna do a throwback for you. You ready?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of us discussing this?
It makes me mad as an American patriot that people are minimizing the deaths of Americans.
Okay. Do you think that I'm an American patriot?
I think that you think you are.
That's pretty fucked up to say.
I know, it sucks, dude. I think that he thinks he is, guys. I mean, guys, like, there's 1.3 million people that died from all the combat deaths and all the wars combined. And we lost 1.2 million people from COVID-19. Just think about that. You know, like think about all the ways that we memorialize all those people. And yet we don't even give any care for any of this. That's what my frustration is. So no, I don't think that people can be a patriot and minimize the deaths of 1.2 million people. I don't. Like, I'm sorry, but I just don't think that. Ducray, how's it going?
Hello. How are
Hi.
you?
Good.
Hi. Oh, did you know that was going to go sideways?
I was hoping not. We were just talking earlier about it, being a real friend is telling people what they need to hear, not what they should hear. So I think it's it's sad, but I hope he's going to come back. I know he will because I am honest with him and he knows how I feel, and I think that that's what's going to happen. Is that this happens a lot where they think about it and then they're actually happy that I'm honest with them. So
I hope he does too.
me too.
Yeah. I got the sense that he takes like disagreeing as that means I don't like you or I don't think you're a good person. So it'll be interesting if that's something he can like work through and let go of, you know. So yeah, I knew it was going to go sideways, but it actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was, because he was still like being nice and he didn't crash out, which is great. I think you handled that well. I would have, oh, thanks, Mitchie. Thanks, Logic Troll. Hi, guys. Thank you. Sorry, some of my friends came by. Yeah. They're like, Ducray's going live, because I haven't done that for like 6 months. So, okay. Can you
Like I said,
maybe...
I felt the same thing, Omar. I felt the same thing where I'm like, I'm being really cautious, but I have to be honest with them, guys. You know what I mean? That's what I was talking about, where it's like, you have to, that I really do feel like that. I really do feel like their blood on, especially not on his hands. Let's just say, I don't feel like people that spout misinformation and stuff, they're obviously associated in some way, right? They are like, but they're not pushing the disinformation. So I think that people that are the victims of misinformation can get better and become better if they want to become better. And that is the reason why we talk to them. That's why I lay it out, and I'll spend an hour with these people, no problem, because I do think, I don't think that they're irredeemable at all. I think that they're victims in this whole thing, and we have to work in order to try to build that bridge so that they can come back and come back from that. People that create the disinformation, that create the anti-vaccine videos, that create the pamphlets, that create the infographics, those people are absolutely irredeemable, and they should absolutely not be coming back into the fold. And we should constantly be reminding these people that people like RFK did have blood on their hands, and they have absolutely contributed to the death of Americans, and it's disgusting. So, sorry.
No, I don't apologize to me. I think you're right.
Bobby, I think that, yes, I do think that you're wrong. So yes, I do think that, but I think that you don't mean to be. That's the point, man. And I think that you can be that you don't mean to. That's the whole point, man. That I don't think that you are purposefully evil, or you're purposefully trying to make that decision, that you're the victim of misinformation. And I do feel like you can come back and that you can have your minds changed, and it's okay.
Yeah. I think it can be seen as like being condescending, but it's like, if you're that misinformed, your opinion is not as meaningful as someone who's well informed and has the facts and knows how to read these stats. That doesn't mean Dr. Greg is better than everybody. It means he's well informed and he understands the research. And I think if you have a viewpoint that someone being one, that all opinions are the same and have the same value, like, that's going to be tough, because not all opinions are the same. Not all opinions are backed up by fact. I mean, that's not all of them are worthy to be platformed or to be heard, you know?
Exactly. I mean, think about, I would say, the idea, think about it from my perspective. Like, what if like 1.2 million people actually were killed by, and up to a quarter, maybe a half vaccine, like 300,000 we know were from Trump's handling of the misinformation. And I see Bobby in chat, so we didn't get through the stuff, unfortunately, but I'll let you know. Hopefully, Bobby, you're still listening, dude. Sorry, dude, Craig. Just give me a minute here. Basically, we know that the Trump's president executive actions had an explicit death rate a death toll connected to them, because during the beginning of the pandemic, he made specific actions that overrode the CDC. The Department of Homeland Security overrode the CDC. They didn't allow PPE for people that were quarantined in those cruise ships. They didn't allow any type of quarantine for people that were coming over from Europe that we knew that were COVID-19 positive. And that early, we're talking in the January, February, March, before we did any of the actual, the 2 weeks to stem the spread, we know that is a driver of community spread really early. So if he had done something different, especially when it was so young and so new of a pandemic, and instead of pushing disinformation that the pandemic wasn't real, that it was a China virus and it wasn't actual, instead of pushing that stuff, he could have actually had a big impact. So yeah, I mean, we have to give Trump his due when allowing the vaccine to be pushed forward as quickly as it was, but he actually did have a death toll associated with his actions, and we know that because of epidemiology, we know that because of viral mutation rates, we know that because of that's how we study things, that's how we know things, that's how we know the stuff.
Yeah.
I know, Bobby. I know, man. I know it's the truth, dude. It's the truth, though, bro. I'm telling you because I like you, and I'm sorry, but like, think about it from my point of view, man. Like, you're not recognizing the death of 1.2 million Americans, which is the death toll of all of our combat deaths combined. Think about that. Think about if someone minimized the deaths of every single American that had died in a war combined for the entire history of the war of the United States, and said none of those wars happened and none of those people died. Think of that. Think of that, man. How would you feel about someone minimizing all the deaths from all the Americans that fought for our freedoms, and we just said that none of those people died? There's no proof that any of those people died. You would be like, what? How can you say we have graves, we have actual people that died here. We know exactly, Bobby, exactly, because we have proof, and we have proof of the people that had died on COVID-19. Exactly. I know you haven't, and I'm not saying that you did. I'm saying that wouldn't make any sense that anyone to say that, just like we would say. No, it is a good analogy because it's the exact same amount of people. So it is important to say, and that's the scale. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's, people don't understand the scale of the deaths that have happened in COVID-19, and that's the most direct analogy. And yet we put holidays in place to honor the people that had died in these wars. We have days off. We have memorials. We have grave sites. We look at all the different ways that all those people have died, and yet we memorialize them, and yet we minimize and make those people invisible that died during COVID, and we'll actually create conspiracies around that. It's disgusting, man. Come on. Like, if go ahead, do Craig. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, please.
It reminded me. So I was living in New Jersey when 9/11 happened, and I'm in my 40s, so I was 21 when it happened. I very much remember it. I was not at ground zero, so it did not directly affect me, but I lived in North Jersey. I lived 20 minutes from the city, right? And so it's similar in a way of when people deny the numbers for COVID, it's similar to people denying 9/11 happened the way it did and saying, like, coming up with these crazy conspiracies. It's like the same level of disrespect to something that like deeply affected so many people. You know what I mean?
I don't understand, Bobby. So you're saying that 1.2 million people did die? That was the whole thing. I don't understand what I'm with sheep here. I don't understand what the problem. The vaccine push was. I mean, yeah, dude. I don't understand that we were talking about the death toll and the death rate, and that was the whole point. That's what I don't understand.
Yeah, he was saying.
I'm confused. Then I'm sorry. I don't understand.
He was trying to ask where CDC got their numbers, and then you were like, basically he was implying that just by reading the numbers somehow means it's not facts. And then you were like explaining where CDC got those numbers, like the death certificates, hospitals. There's like reporting from various state agencies. I'm sure I remember looking into it a long time ago.
Yeah.
And I guess maybe trying to claim that just reading it doesn't mean it's true, that I guess you have to know 1.2 million people personally having died to know the number, which is just, that's why not all opinions are the same. If you can't accept evidence presented that isn't from your own eyes, right? That it's like numbers and stats and reports.
Yeah, I mean, Bobby, if the genuinely, I'm my bad, dude. If the disagreement, I thought that the disagreement was the amount of people that died. That's like my whole thing. If you accept that the 1.2 million people died, and legitimately it's just about how and where we should have vaccine mandates in a public health setting in a pandemic, then that's a great conversation to have, and I'm totally down to have it. But it's just people that deny those 1.2 million people that die and say that it's actually just the flu, or say that it's those people didn't actually die, or it's conflated with because pharma wanted to make more money and stuff like that. That's my rub, man. So, okay, so then that's my bad. Then I apologize. I wasn't expecting that to be your answer in accepting 1.2 million people died. I apologize. Then I don't understand how we had a disagreement there. Then, so my bad if I misunderstood you, man.
I'm confused by that too. Maybe he misunderstood what you were saying. I think yeah, because I took it the same way, that he disagreed that many people died. Because you asked him point blank, do you think 1.9 million people died from COVID? And he was like, I don't know if I believe that number.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I literally was taking notes, and it said I put COVID-19 death numbers as my thing. So, like that was the that we had the RFK blood on my hands, that the direct actions Trump did to cause the death count, and then you're talking about information strategies and things that are being stamped out as fact. So, how do we know what we know? And then the COVID-19 death numbers. Those are my. I was taking notes while you were talking, so I was trying to be very specific. I wasn't trying to cast dispersions or anything.
I think also, how else should we infer your answer of, do you know 1.9 million people who died from COVID? Right? I think maybe you got caught up in the conversation, forgot what you said.
Yeah.
But there's a very good like, it's not just Dr. Greg who misunderstood. Like, I also thought you were saying the same thing, and I think you actually were saying it. Anyways, Dr. Greg's much kinder than me, so I'll shut up.
No, that's good. It's good.
I think he's backpedaling, honestly.
Which
is okay.
Hey, no, it's okay. I mean, misunderstandings happen. It's all good. Like, I'm not, that really is my big thing. Like, and where we like have the rub is honestly yeah, dude, Bobby, you're good, dude. We're all fine. Like, if you're still in chat, man, like we're fine. Like, we're fine, dude. I'm saying how I feel with you because I like you. So, it's not, so. Okay, good, Bobby. Just, yeah, you don't have to join, like, just next time or something. That'd be chill if you could join again. And I would love to talk to you about the other stuff. And I genuinely, like, okay, sick. Awesome. Good night, brother. It's okay. I'm misunderstanding. We're all good, man. All right. Much love to you too. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming on, dude. We chatted for like 45 minutes. So it was chill. Yeah. I'm sorry, Ducray. What were you saying?
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's no big deal. The part I didn't understand was about like the percentages. Like the 16% more one year and then 9% more the following year. And like that part, I was trying to read what I was trying to find the link he was looking at, but I couldn't find it specifically.
I put everything in the show notes for the day for the Discord. So it's actually really interesting. So let me see if I can. The problem is if I share my screen, we get clapped, but it's at the end here anyway, so it's okay. I don't know why I can't show window capture.
I like TikTok in a lot of ways. I don't like how much they what's the word I'm looking for? I guess censor things.
Yeah,
I think their
it's
censor
crazy
algorithm
fast.
is really shitty.
So so you guys can see, so this is like the expected weekly number of deaths from all causes, right? And then right during the pandemic, we have the kind of like how it's going up and down, and then all of a sudden, all of a sudden, the expected amount of people stays the same, but then we have way more above. So the question is basically, where did those people come from? How did those people die if it wasn't for COVID-19? Because we in the baseline calculation, there is the predicted amount, and then that already has the flu in it. And we know visibility appeal. See, I already got the live visit. We already restricted. Oh my gosh, that's so crazy.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's because it's covering your face, but then
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so we're gonna.
It's like, what's the point of having green screen or whatever?
Yeah, dude. I already got. Yeah, sorry guys. Hopefully, and it sucks because it's just like 99% of people come in here because of this. But anyway, so I guess I guess there's someone else waiting. So I guess let me talk to Freddie K, and then you can jump in afterwards if you want, because we'll just be hanging out.
Go to bed soon,
Okay,
so I'll just hang out in the chat. Thank you so much.
All right, great talking to you, Duke. I appreciate you always being
you
there.
too.
See ya.
Of course. Bye.
All right. Yo, hi Freddie. Hi Freddie K. How's it going? Are you muted? I can't hear you. Wait, what did Jen say? Try half screens? I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, there's other people that do other things too, so I don't get why I can't. Oh, could I do the green screen with the thing? Freddie K, I can't hear you. I can hear you breathing. No. Hello? Oh, it's just rumbling. Your mic's not working. Sleeping? Hello? Snoring. He is snoring. Well, this is your reminder, guys. Get a sleep test to see if you need a CPAP, because it'll make a big difference. CPAP is a big game changer. If you're either fat or jacked, get a CPAP. Because all that weight on your throat, it hurts, and I snore bad, and I do use a CPAP. I do. Dude, it's like a way to like dope your blood for free when you're sleeping, and you wake up all oxygenated and awesome, and it's a good way. It works, man. It works. How hard is it to sleep? I mean, you basically have positive pressure that's coming in through your nostrils, so it is a little uncomfortable at first, but the but you get used to it. You just close your mouth and it's all good. Mouth taping, I mean, it's not the same. Oh, appeals approved. We did it, guys. Appeal approved. The mouth taping will. I honestly just woke up with the tape undone every time. So. Oh, nice, Omar, dude. I'm telling you, man. If you have a partner that tells you that you snore, you should absolutely get a sleep study. It's free with your insurance. It's so easy. It's just an app that you put on your phone. You connect and you put it's an electrode on your heart and then an pulse ox on your finger, and it takes no time. You don't have to do a sleep study or anything like that. It's so nice. We talk about science, politics, everything in between. Oh, guys, we haven't done our science segment. There's so many people in here. We'll just clear the room. Oh, man. Last time we did it. We have some good ones, though. Well, it's 1:00. Science. Okay, let's do it. You guys want to do the science segment? All right. All righty. Here we go. Oops. Here we go. Yes. Yes. It's back. It's back. The science segment. Finally. We're here for it. Here we go. Welcome to Science News, the peer review. Your place for the hottest things that are happening in science that nobody talks about except for us. Welcome, welcome. All righty. Trump's chief science advisor faces a storm of criticism. What's next? The election of U.S. President Donald Trump last year triggered widespread concern in the U.S. scientific community, but some research saw a glimmer of hope in the form of Michael Kratios, the president's chief science advisor. Scientists who had worked with Kratios during Trump's first presidency from 2017 to 2021 had mostly good things to say when Trump nominated him in December. Although Kratios is not a scientist, how would you be a science advisor with not being a scientist? Okay. He had previously shown support for science and a willingness to listen and work with the scientific community. So maybe he likes the, how do you be, yeah, he liked Bill Nye the Science Guy or something as a kid. Who knows? Okay. Researchers also took it as a positive sign that Kratios' nomination to lead the White House Office of Science and Technology Policy, OSTP, came early, and that he was given the official title Assistant to the President. Oh, wow. Which theoretically grants him easier access to Trump. Hilarious. Thank you for everyone. Thank you, guys. Kratios' predecessor from the first Trump administration, a meteorologist, arrived 2 years into the presidency's term and without such a title. Okay, so he was nominated at the beginning and he's the advisor to the president. How nice. In the announcement in late December, Trump credited Kratios' previous service as the U.S. Chief Technology Officer and his brief role overseeing the defense research. Along with the announcement, Trump promised to unleash scientific breakthroughs and usher in a golden age of American innovation. Now, what's actually happening? 4 months after his Senate confirmation, Kratios is beginning to make his mark as he pushes the president's science agenda. Although some scientists and scholars are withholding judgment for now, many feel dismayed. In their view, Kratios has done nothing publicly to defend science, even as Trump administration slashes the science budgets, terminates research grants and projects, and fires government scientists and attacks universities. That seems pretty bad. That seems pretty bad. Where is he? It is a really good question. What is he doing? His public comments have typically reinforced the administration's arguments that science and academia, like government, has become liberally biased and bureaucratic institutions that need to be downsized and jolted back to life. In particular, Gracios's first major initiative, a directive calling on federal agencies to promote gold standard science, has attracted widespread criticism for undermining and politicizing science. Most crucially, the guidance expands political power over sensitive science topics and questions of alleged research misconduct. When Gracios defended the effort in an editorial in the journal Science, one of his predecessors, John Holtren, went as far to publish a letter in Science accusing Gracios of deploying Orwellian doublespeak to defend a proposal that will further enable the Trump's administration's attack on science. Quote, and now the fox is in the hen house, overseeing it all is Michael Gracios, end quote, wrote Holdren, a physicist at Harvard, who served as the science advisor to Obama. What a charade, he says. Holdren is not alone. Quote, we were really hopeful for Gracios to defend science, but it doesn't look like he's doing that, end quote, says Kenneth Evans, a science policy researcher at Rice University in Houston, Texas. The question now, Evan adds, is whether Gracios and the Trump administration will present a positive agenda for science. Quote, tearing down everything doesn't seem like a way forward. It's very true. And that was the peer review. All the cool things that are happening in science that nobody is talking about, except for here. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. And now, wow, what was that? Who was that, guys? Who was there? Do you guys, what happened? I went to get some water. Went to get some water. Well, went to get some water, and all of a sudden, that was wow. Anyway, yeesh. Well, thank you guys. Thank you. It's been a stream, guys. Thank you. Thank you. What a stream. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you. You. For you, Maley. For Sheepadoodle. For Maley. For Jen. Madam Delusional. You're the star. It's you. Love you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Couldn't do it without you. Thank you. Incredible stream. Ducray. Let's see. Let me help you. Omar's in. So I think it works. It might be for your login thing. Very fun, guys. What a good stream. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Megs. Thank you. That's very nice of you. Oh, copy the link. Oh, that's the thing. Maybe I should just put the invite code in the thing. All right, guys. Well, that got wild. That got crazy. That was a fun one. I'll have to say. Special shout out to Sheepadoodle. Thank you so much for the last sub. That is the best way that you can support the stream, everyone. Special shout out to our top liker, Maley, doing 16,000. Incredible. To the top gifter, Sheepadoodle, thank you for the gifts and the sub, man. What a great night. Thank you. Oh, thanks, Sheepadoodle. Thank you, man. Ducray, you can DM me. I can help you. Remember to follow. Thank you for 1 like or 1,000 or 10,000 or 16,000 like Maley or 14,000 like Jen. Madame Delusional, 4,000. Thank you so much. We had a lot of fun today. I hope everyone has a good morning. Have a good Monday. Do something nice for someone. If you didn't catch, if you're just seeing now and you wanted to see what actually happened in this live, hey, joy to be here. How's it going? I got in my link tree, I got a YouTube archive of all my lives. So you can go back and you can watch and put it on. I also have all my publications there. So if maybe you're the second person in the world that's interested in algae nanotechnology, along with me, that'd be nice. Just have another person in the world. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I forgot, dude. I'm so sorry. Ali? Ale? No, it's Ali. Ali, right? Do you live about specific diseases or types of diseases? Oh, I mean, honestly, we talk, well, we talk about COVID a lot because it's still a pandemic. And, so that's like probably the biggest one. But yeah, we talk about public health, how it's good. Get vaccinated, guys. Get the booster. Get your flu shots. Same time. It's all good. Oh man, we're getting a co-host thing. Is this the battle? Are all these people battling every time? Is that what this is? Let's try this. Let's try it on the last one. We're going to go. Oh wow. Whoa. There's two of you. How's it going?
Hello.
Dude. Hi. What are you guys up to?
Hello, jawab na raki.
What's up?
All.
We're doing it, guys. This is it. That's really awesome that you're masking. Is it for anonymity? Are you inside? Are you
Guys, double tap this karo,
double tap?
double tap this karo. Thank
What's
you.
it? Are you guys?
Tip karo.
Oh wow.
Chalo kam se kam.
Oh, sheep, Doodle, thank you.
Thank you, Adil. Yeah,
Thanks, dude. Wow.
Adil, thank you.
Wow, crazy.
Adil, thank you.
Where do you guys live?
Yeah, thank you. America.
Oh, cool. Me too. We're in
Thank
America.
you, Adil, so much. Texas. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Texas?
Thank you.
Oh, cool. Are you guys both like living together?
Yes, we are still together like that.
Oh, cool. Nice. Are you sisters?
No, cousin.
Oh, cool. Do you guys normally TikTok together?
Yes.
Fun. That's cool.
That's it. Ito, ibang kira kay Bewa. Da Sabrina. Da Sarada. Now.
What do you guys do for fun?
Aga masarana da. We come live. Za agi saraya.
You go live? Do you do this a lot? How long do you do lives normally?
It's been 1 month.
1 month. Okay.
1 month.
Cool. Outside of TikTok live, what do you guys like to do?
We just stay at home.
Chill. Texas can get kind of hot, I'm sure.
Black heart mara le gayi, double tap uki kano.
Double tap. What's that mean? Is that a gift?
Tap, double tap uki. Everyone tap. Sabrina to gayi. Sabrina hulalo. मुझे बड़ी खुशी हुई.
Do you guys like to watch any movies? Have you guys seen the new Huntrix movie? The K-pop Demon Hunters?
No.
Oh, dude, it's so hot right now.
Is it good?
It honestly is really good. This Golden is a really good song. I actually really like it, genuinely.
ओह थैंक यू यार, थैंक यू।
Cool.
अबे यार ये कितना अच्छा इंसान है, मुझे बचाने की कोशिश कर रहा है।
Is that Farsi?
No, it's Pashto.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
Tata
Takedown
ka
is a
Farsi.
good song, Bailey. It is, dude. I think about that doing jujitsu. I'm like, it's gonna be a takedown. Like, yeah, this is hard. It goes way hard.
यार डबल टैप करो, 10 लोग नास्ती तासी लस खलक।
Oh
डबल
wow.
टैप उकी, टैप टैप उकी
What's a
everyone।
5,000? That was a crazy one.
हाय नूरी राग है होता।
Oh wow, sheep. You're
Solo
too
down
nice, dude.
Vanessa.
Thank you. Oh man.
Khanda।
What's Oh no way, Omar. That's cool. Assalamu alaikum.
ده चारों सलाम करे। हाँ? I don't know.
Okay.
क्या होगा
You're in
मुझे नहीं
second. I'm
पता।
in second place. Do you get to keep the things that you got
दुरानी
if you're in second place, or only if you win?
दुरानी सॉरी,
I don't know.
मैंने
I
कहीं
don't know how
देखा
this is
था
work.
दुरानी।
I've only done like this is like my second one ever. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Omar. Yeah. I'm a loser. I actually just like talk to myself and to the people. I don't like do these battles things. This is like a cool like battling, you know?
यार तासी बांधी सुट्टा कवलीगी चिडवटे पुकी खाली मोजानी तास तपरीदी
Man.
डवटे पुकी कानो आगोस कुर्तो गुज मस कुर्तो गुरी value good.
Wow. Well, Sabri, you got a lot of fans. They like you. Oh, sick. Thank you. Oh, shit. Thanks, Shibudu. No way. Right at the end. Oh my gosh, sheep. Dude. Thanks, guys. All right, have a good one, okay?
Okay, bye-bye.
Get vaccinated. See ya.
That's the thing. That's
Vaccines are safe and effective. Do you know? They really are. Are you guys vaccinated?
मतलब?
No.
That's
trying. I'm trying. Hi. Sheep. Dude, you're a beast, Sheep. Oh my gosh, man. You're too much. You're incredible. That was crazy, dude. That was incredible. That's so funny. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I just, it's such a roll of the dice. I feel like I can really, oh, me too, man. You were killing it. That was so fun. Dude, it's the most awkward. It's the most awkward thing. I don't understand how people do that. I don't, because I go on TikTok live, to see what else everyone else is doing, and I'm like going through and like the things, and they're like, come on, let's do it. Go, 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 go. And it's just like, it seems so fake, Oh, it's just I don't get it. I really don't get it. Imagine, who's Terry Joe? I don't know who that is. I don't use TikTok normally. So brigading? Oh, brigading? Oh, okay. Brigading's when like it's like a hate raid. And you like say like this guy's account, let's go and get him. So I would dude, I don't even know. You know what? I'm down. I don't know who Terry Joe is, but I'm down. That's the thing that I'm realizing, that a lot of people are, I don't know. I don't think so. Oh, Ducray, you've made it. What's up? I don't think so. I mean, genuinely though, like Yeah, TikTok is in a very weird spot legally, guys. Like genuinely, you had the legislation that was passed to ban it because of the Chinese ownership of the company, and then it never got divested. And basically, it was a sub clause that they wrote into it that allowed the president of the United States, in order to suspend the legislation and be enacted over time, and it has to, like, you just check in with the president and whether or not it still is legal or not, which is very weird. Exactly. And it's basically because Trump allows TikTok to go and continue, and it's a very weird thing. Yeah, it's legally banned technically, but then the president is allowing it to be a thing. Oh, I love you, Susie. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I don't know. I thought it was Microsoft. Microsoft was trying to ban it for a little bit. Okay, nice. Yeah. Guys, like the show notes and all that kind of stuff. Exactly. Oh yeah. Oh, dude. I did see that with the announcement when it said, like, oh, thank you, President Trump, for allowing us, and all that kind of stuff. And this is my point, guys. Okay, don't tell the Maha conspiracy people, but this is my thing. Since it's just us, this is the after show, okay? This is the after show. We're chilling. This isn't going to get out to anyone. I'm telling you, because they're trying to cancel me for talking about science. We say that the Maha RFK people are coming after the science educators that are blowing the cover on RFK. That TikTok is owned now by the Trump administration, and now TikTok is now directly coming after science communication. That's why I got my warning. So that's that. Now we're on the outside. You know what I mean? Now we're on the outside. How about that? Huh? How about that? Now who has the conspiracy? Huh? Who's on the outside? Not us, guys. We're on the outside. We aren't the institutional. We're not big pharma. We're on the outside. So think about that. Exactly. This is how we got to build up the Garrett. Oh, Garrett. What's up, bro? How's it going?
What's up, Dr. Newkirk?
What's up, dude?
How you doing?
Good, man. Good. I had a great live. It was really good.
Yeah. What time do you go live? Like 8?
9, but to this one it was like 10. It's honestly better to do 10 for me.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, bro, I this is my first week streaming every day, and I am gonna have to like cut it down to like 2 hours eventually, because this is like I'm like staying up way too late here. But I'm having a lot of fun doing it, so I'm just kind of like flowing, and so. But yeah, eventually I'm gonna have to calm down and go to normal business hours.
Yeah. I had a busy day supporting patriotism today in my county.
How so? What'd you do?
Well, first of all, I finally got my American flag and my Trump flag on my truck. So I got those up there. So I drive around with those on now.
Hi, hello.
And just joining more lives and influencing people. And
beautiful.
I want to create a channel, hopefully in the future, to educate the upcoming children and generations to see what true patriotism really is. That's one of my goals, is to influence. Because nowadays all these influencers and the news is just indoctrinating our youth with this nonsense, this liberalism. It's to me it's just quite disgusting. I don't know. Everyone knows that liberalism doesn't work. What the leftists are trying to push. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, dude. I'm just like curious. Like, I don't believe you. You know what I mean? I just don't believe. I think this is like a troll. I think I have seen you actually say and be genuine before, but when you do these like MAGA and Trump things, it feels so fake, you
So
know? So I don't
I don't
believe you.
understand. Just because I support Trump and patriot, I'm saying I'm patriot. I'm a troll. I'm serious, Dr. Gray. Like whether you think I'm a troll or not, that's fine.
Yeah,
I
how could we
really
prove it? How could we prove
I
that you're
you
actually
go. I mean, look up my registration. I don't know. Look up like my. I don't know.
When did you start paying attention to politics?
Let's say about middle school, like 8th grade.
Wow. What year
Yep.
was that?
Gosh, I don't even remember now.
Dude, what's your TikTok username? I'm putting it in Garrett and it's not even coming up. I don't even know how to pull your profile up. How do you do that? Oh, there you go. Oh, there it is. Jack Boys.
Jack Boys, you know what that is?
What is that?
It's Travis Scott. It's a group that Travis Scott created, a rapper called the Jack Boys. I thought it was pretty lit.
Do you like what's wrong with your eyes in your profile pic, bro? They're like white. Like what is wrong with your eyes?
I'm a music. I have dysliphonia.
Dysliphonia?
My eyes, so my pupils are like, and my iris are very small. So there's a lot of white in my eyes.
Oh wow. Okay. I apologize. I didn't mean to mean anything by it.
No, I don't really care.
Dysliphonia. Huh.
What's
interesting.
What's interesting? Did you see that Russia won the votes for Biden? Is that what you're looking up? Trump got the election stolen? I'm not trolling. I am not trolling. There is proof.
Yeah?
There is proof.
What's your what is the oh man, there's so many other people that of course I'm trying to okay. Well, Garrett, I'm gonna try to get other people on here.
I'm sorry I wasn't that fun tonight, guys. But vote Trump. Vote Trump 2028. Third term, he's coming.
Okay, it probably is. All right, see you, man. Oh, I was just gonna invite you guys in. Hello and everything else. You guys. All right. Well, you guys can request back up. I don't know what happened, but then you guys all left when I was gonna invite you in. So. All right. Well, we can do 2 more. Oh man. What a world. What a world we live in. I looked it up and I didn't find anything, so I don't know. Just the odds of like his age group being a Democrat is like 20%. So the idea that he's like MAGA is like 80% or 70%. It's ridiculous, guys. We've lost the youth. It's crazy. We have completely lost the youth. Like before it was like, oh, at least the kids in the future will be Democrat. We just have to age out of the boomers. It's like not true. Hey, what's up? Hello. How's it going, man?
It's going well. To be honest, I have to say we haven't lost the youth because educated kids, especially in schools and college, mostly in colleges and universities, they're smart and they are they know that they know everything. So they're not MAGA. They know So unfortunately, uneducated kids who decide not to go to college, majority of them, and from kids who aren't like well educated, they just like the sound of it to say, oh, I'm MAGA or Trump 2028, but they have no idea what they are advocating for, or like actually kind of ruining their own future. Which I know some folks who are poor, who the only chance for them to go to school is federal student aid, right?
Yeah.
And then they want to go to college, and they're still advocating for this guy in office, saying MAGA, MAGA, and I'm like, he's gonna take away all the student aid, and how are you gonna continue your education? Like, it might not affect me, might not affect all of us. I mean, come on, it's gonna affect everyone. So, anyways, I'm sorry, didn't want to start from there. I just want to share that educated people, there are a lot of educated young generation who knows what these what MAGA and uh, these folks stands for. So
I agree, man. Yeah, there's just a minority now. The women get it. The Gen Z female population gets it. So they're on team sensible. So it's just the guys. It's just the guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, and most of them are the guys. Most of the guys who are advocating for MAGA are uneducated, or even if they aren't educated, but they are not well educated, I should say. They're they also believe in toxic masculinity and things like that.
Yeah,
they're
exactly.
all of that. So, but yeah, I used to join your lives. You know who I am, right?
Dude, no, your name changed and I'm confused. So
I kind of changed my name. Sorry. So I used to join your live and talk about my progress. I was going through some stuff,
Rocky,
mental health and all of that. Yes.
What's up, Rocky? Oh my gosh. Yes. You sounded familiar. Okay, sick, dude. How's it going?
It's going pretty well. It's been 2 days that I moved back to Chicago to see my parents.
Okay.
I got done with my 2 and a half week research at Argonne National Laboratory.
Nice.
So I'm back in Chicago. Man, I had that 2.5 week felt like a year. We were working 15 hours, 16 hours. I was working 15, 16 hours a day to get all this and stuff done. So I'm really happy that I got to get done with that research at Aragon as well.
Very
so I'm
cool, man.
Trying to catch up to my sleep, sleeping enough and eating healthy and all to
nice, dude.
Then next week I will move back to my school, which is in another state. My parents been cooking whole day, cooking and baking for me, and I'm like, I can't eat all of this. They're like, no, you've been gone for so long. So yeah, everything is going well.
Good, man. Dude, thank you so much for coming in and checking up. And
no problem.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I just love to join and keep you posted of
yes, please.
Of my progress. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for fall semester.
Good.
And looking to build a new relationship and connection with my professors to secure a research this fall as well.
That'd be good. That's huge, man. That's how those are the biggest things that you can do as an undergrad, is go into those new undergrad labs. Chungus, I see you. Those research labs and just trying it out, getting your feet wet. Dude, your research prowess already with all your posters and getting involved with the national labs, all the professors are going to want to have you.
Yeah, thank you. I actually, before leaving Argonne National Laboratory, I the last week, although I was working from, we used to wake up at 6, have breakfast at 7, so until 5 we used to have meetings, and also obviously I had to do a lot of work. But I spent a lot of time networking with the people in charge there as well, and they kind of offered me for another position for fall. They told me that I can either stay at Argonne National and stay in Central or other cities. I was like, no, I've got to take a break.
I've got
to
sure.
take a break and rest. It was the longest summer ever, but yeah, I will find something in my school so I can attend my classes and do the research at the same time.
Nice, dude.
So, let's see.
Nice, man.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right, awesome, Rocky, dude. Thanks for coming in, man. Sorry I didn't recognize you. Your voice sounded familiar, but the mic sounds a little bit different. So, dude, thank you so much for coming in. You're always welcome, and I appreciate you.
Thanks.
Nice, man, dude. I'm so happy for him. He's going to teach me data science, guys. He's going to teach me. I can't wait. Chungus Fungus, how's it going?
Awesome.
Nice. Sick. What are you up to?
You didn't have to cut me off.
Oh, that's right. I
Make
totally
it
forgot.
like we never happened and that we were nothing. And I don't even need your love, Dr. Greg. You treat me like a stranger and I feel so
What's
rough.
up, Nico? How are you?
What's up? I really like that song. Don't ruin it, Chungus.
But you didn't have to stoop so low, Dr. Greg.
It's the witching hour, guys. We're letting everyone in. It's gonna get wild. It's gonna get crazy.
Dude, Greg, I think you can pay the bills with TikTok, man. You're growing pretty fast.
Oh, thank you, dude. I genuinely, man, it is pretty wild. Like, I know it is weird. Like the real, the numbers are like just going straight vertical, and I feel like I need to take advantage of this kind of like viral algorithm thing where the algorithm loves my stuff or something's happening. So I figure might as well push it while I still can. Oh, that'd be sweet, Sheepadoodle. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah,
Just keep playing the heel. I feel like the number one canceled scientist is like the right marketing.
You think so? Okay, sick. Yeah, dude, I'm so mad about that. Like I can't believe I can't even talk about the science that I'm doing, and it blows my mind. But there's so much rampant misinformation on TikTok. Like it's insane. The search stuff will be like the Bigfoot sighting, UFO landing, alien meeting, flat Earth, edge video, like edge from. You're just like, what in the world? Like, how is this possible? And then, and then I'm talking about science that I've actually done, and it's like, it's crazy.
Yeah, I think you're right though. The pendulum has swung the other way, and any little talk on science or Maha just immediately gets you flagged, and
Exactly.
yeah, it's unfortunate.
I mean, obviously that's my the difference between me and other people, guys, is that when I say I have a conspiracy, I'll tell you it's an actual conspiracy, and I don't have any evidence of it, but I'll say it's a conspiracy. I'm not saying that it's like I have facts in order to connect them, even though it's literally like TikTok Trump, back and forth between us two.
I love President Trump. He's the greatest president that ever lived in this entire country.
Maybe. But versus like all the pharmaceutical companies working together, all in concert, and all the nations of the world all coming together in order to create this grand global conspiracy, versus just these two. It's like, come on.
Well, what's funny is the reason why they banned the app, or they put a deadline on it, was because they were saying that China could manipulate us with propaganda or something, and then
for sure.
And then in January, they like kiss his ring, and it becomes Trump's tool to kind of manipulate the masses. So
yeah, it's just, dude, it's just like Twitter, right? That's all the bot army that Elon Musk buys, that he can manipulate the media, and he realizes that he can actually like figure out and push stories that he wants based off of that. So it's wild, man. It is wild. It's I don't know. It's very frustrating, but I'll tell you though, man, like, I don't know if it's like, I mean, the positive words are like grit, determination, resilience, but the negative word is just stubborn. I'm just really stubborn as a person. And like, I just refuse to, like, if there's someone trying to bully me or something, I'm just like, I'll just push 10 times harder. That's why I'm so anti-authoritarian in my politics too. It's like, it's just, so guys, like, genuinely, I would love to talk to Bobby about that. I really didn't know that that's what his angle was. So I am kind of like flustered, where I am like the libertarian left, you know what I mean? Where it's like all on the political quadrant that you take. I am like bottom left, where it's like I am anti-authoritarian, but I still believe in like leftist economic models. So I do
My
think
big
that.
question for Bobby is what shape is the Earth? Because I have a
Oh
feeling,
no.
because I've heard this argument, like, do you know there's a difference between knowledge and wisdom? And it always leans to, it always goes to flat Earth. So I'm curious where
That's
he
a
falls
brain
on that.
buster,
But
dude. That's the problem, man. Like, yeah, I can't. Yeah, that's so. Yeah. Well, okay. I think this. So this is the thing, though. Like libertarian. So libertarians is normally associated with a right wing thing. Yeah, it is. No, it is. That's the thing. Yeah, this is common misconception. You can have a libertarian left. It does exist. It does exist.
I heard this quote which got me thinking. It was, if you're not liberal in your 20s, you're heartless.
Yeah.
But if you're not conservative in your 40s, you're brainless. Right? And it got me thinking because I went to Berkeley, right? I had this like super liberal experience and worldview, but there are certain things that I have been. I guess it's kind of like being jaded by the system and how little change happens. That I start like there are certain things where I'm like, okay, how do we handle, for instance, the houseless crisis, right? And it's something that I have a deep compassion for, but I don't think we can keep throwing money at. I don't think it's going to get fixed. But I also don't agree with like kidnapping them or putting them in jail or anything. So
yeah.
But it is like this thing where it's like I would like to. I mean, you've been to the Gas Lantern District in San Diego, right? Like,
yeah.
There was a point in 2020 where I was like, this is like the Tenderloin in San Francisco. Like this is like an apocalypse. I don't know how it is now if they've cleaned it up, but it is something that I would love to walk through the downtowns again and not feel like I'm gonna get robbed or it's just the chaos is kind of high.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I live in San Diego right now. I grew up in Orange County though. And then I went to San Diego for my undergrad, and then I went to Riverside for my PhD. Yeah, dude, I think like, so one, yeah, dude, in my political, the whole like horseshoe theory is wrong. I like honestly the political compass thing where it's economic on the X axis. So you have like communism on the far left, and then capitalism on the right, and then you have authoritarian and libertarianism on the bottom. So it's like there's different quadrants, and it's like an XY. It makes a lot more sense, and it actually makes people that are talking about that, like, you go so far left, you go right. It's actually, they're just talking about authoritarianism. So it's just like people that feel, yeah, exactly. So libertarian socialism, anarcho-communism, and like that's bottom left normally, like in the stuff. But I don't subscribe to any of those ideologies. I just like feel like I'm anti-authoritarian, and I believe in leftist politics. So I'm anti-capitalist, basically. I just don't believe that capitalism and greed is the best economic model to go forward. So that's, yeah.
It is. It did seem to work though when it came to all those pharmaceutical companies rapidly competing for making the vaccine and going to market first, right? Like it did seem like it. I mean, Trump did inject $800 billion into that, or a million? How much was Operation Warp Speed?
I think it was million.
800 million, right? Okay. Yeah, it can't be 800 billion. So. But anyways,
let's see. Operation Warp Speed.
No, I think it was million, because I remember seeing that Pfizer didn't even take any of it, right? Like they immediately like invested, I think it was like $1 billion into their program.
Operation Warp Speed initially funded with about $10 billion from the CARES Act, so which is the Coronavirus Aid Relief and Economic Security thing that was passed in March 2020.
Yeah, personally, I like I like Mamdani. Like I like social democracy. Like I like a blend, right? And I mean, we're millennials, right? So like I don't know, we grew up we inherited like the Iraq War and then the recession of '08 and then
Yeah.
just like all these once in a lifetime events. I definitely am like, very compassionate to people that will never own a home, and just like even just paying bills, finding food is like a crazy thing. So but anyways, yeah, science is something that I feel like need to be funded. I've always felt like it was underfunded, so seeing it just get completely pulled, like the rug pulled, is a heartbreaking thing. But
yeah, I guess like my like core political ideology, the really only thing that I think I'm like non-negotiable about is like democracy, just as an idea, and like how humans need to organize, and the idea that everyone should have a way of contributing to the decision-making process. And I think that those are good. It's a good way of conducting yourself, or like more democracy, not less, and more democracy at like the local level and at work and at the city level and nationally too. Like I think that we should use more democracy, not less.
yeah,
I actually, this is a hot take, guys. I'll tell you, the thing that pisses me off the most is that people talk about the Scandinavian countries as like some social democratic, like
the Nordics,
the Nordic countries, yeah, that they're these amazing things. Yeah, I do, Omar. I think that we should pay people to vote. I think the problem is that those countries are monarchs, guys. Look at the constitutions that they have. It is literally their monarchies. You cannot be a social democracy and be a monarch constitutionally. Your rights are afforded to you by the king. So it like you are begging, you are inherently kneeling for your rights, and that is not a free and liberated people. So the idea that we should be somehow better than, or we should ascribe to be like them, it's like, it's gross, man. It is exactly.
Well, I like what Bernie says, right? Is we have socialism for corporations. I think that makes sense to me. Like I've seen nothing but corporations get bailed out like my entire life, so I don't really even think this is pure capitalism.
I hate that. I'm so academic. I'm very pedantic with my word choice in politics. If we're gonna use labels, we should use them correctly. Like there is no democratic means of of production for anything that's, for these big companies. That's like nonsense. It's just that people are. It's the way that the state and these big corporations get consumed in one another. It's not like any type of democratic ownership model. So I hate how people use those words. So again, it's like I hate. Sorry guys, if we're gonna use terms, I really feel like it's important to do it. Like for example, I actually don't even think we have a conservative party anymore. The Republican Party is actually progressive. Progressive means that you have legislation that you want to pass in order to fulfill your ideals. And the Democratic and the Republican Party are both progressive right now, and the fact that they want legislation to pass, to they're not trying to like strip away. It's actually building. Like the Republican Party is building into a new form of Christian nationalism that the United States has never ascribed to before, and they're building that up, guys. They are building into that future with legislation that's being passed that is getting them more and more into that. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Sheep, that corporations are big into it, but I really do feel like the billionaires are really in lockstep with the Republicans. Like the Democrats just aren't. These huge tax cuts for the billionaires. Like it's just, I don't think that you don't see that on the Democratic Party. So it's just, yeah, it's gross. It's gross. All the money that we took, all the money from science and infrastructure and You're right. Well, I mean, so the, yeah, the Bush tax cuts, but it's not the but the problem is that you have this, and you're right, Sheep, but you have this thing where it's like a poison pill, where the Republicans create the bills so that they only last for 4 years, so they know that if a Democrat comes in there, it's going to be the ads and the marketing is going to be, the Democrats are raising your taxes.
Well, dude,
So it's
Obama had to like save the global economy, dude. It was
I
like
know,
crazy
yeah,
what Bush
exactly.
did.
And they actually dealt with the sequestration. The sequestration was the way that it was a 10% broad cut on every single federal agency in the entire government, and that it was a huge cut to our deficit that Obama did. Like they went through, but they never passed anything to deal with that. So.
Right on, dude. Well, yeah, I'm gonna get ready
Alrighty.
for bed, but
Alrighty.
yeah, it
Sounds
was
good, man.
very entertaining live, and
Thank
hope
you.
that Bobby comes back, and yeah.
All right. Yeah, me too, man. I feel awful that I don't understand where the disconnect got when. I feel bad that he misunderstood what I was saying. So
I know 2 people that passed away from COVID. One was very young. He was 30 years old.
Mhm.
And when you like, I never really thought about it. I've never really been exposed to anti kind of like, or deniers, but the way that you framed it is perfect. Like these people deserve to be, like the gravity of that deserves to be acknowledged. And yeah, so really appreciate that.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, it's honestly sucks to have to like keep going back to it. It's like, damn it, like we're still talking about this kind of thing, but I feel like it's such a, like, this is a huge moment in our lives that we kind of are not dealing with, and we have to kind of like grapple with the idea that, like, how are we going to go forward if we just throw 1.2 million people down under the bus and we don't even think about that? Like, that's like, what kind of people are we? That's even worse. It's like it feels like I'm Groundhog Daying and I'm like having the same conversation over and over again. I should probably like write it in the frequently asked questions. Just like, yeah, how do we know what is up? Well, how do we know that people died? So, but yeah, I'll figure it out. But yeah, I gotta go to bed too soon.
Yeah.
So anyway, Nico, thanks for jumping on, man. I appreciate you.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Later. I'm not a National Socialist. That's cringe. There's also like the MAGA communism stuff, which is like so weird. I don't ascribe to any political label, genuinely. I think that as soon as you're flying that flag and you have that ideology, it kind of like it inhibits you from looking at individual ideas. And I genuinely, I really am only in love with like democracy, and like science. And I do feel like we should be more technocratic in our approaches to things. Oh, thanks, T-Soul. Hey, if you you give me a sub, maybe I will. So there you go. Y'all, you can be a Coomer, and as long as you gift and chat. Otherwise, you get banned. That's the thing. Thirstein's only allowed for subs. I'm sorry, guys. Or otherwise, you're gonna get banned. I'm sorry. It's just how it is, right? Dude, where's Jen? Jen said that she was gonna clap you guys up. Jen, it's not even me. It's not even me. Like, it was, yeah, dude, yeah. It's crazy. Don't take me from it. They're coming after you. And I was like, no, be nice to them. And Jen's like, how dare these people? They denigrate what we do here. They objectify Greg. He's doing something more. And I'm like, let him be. Don't do that. You know? I think maybe you're talking, I mean, like yeah, we're for like a national government. Yeah, I do agree. I mean, but broadly, we're talking about like a federal government. So, nationalism is normally talking more of kind of like a like a perversion version of patriotism where it's just like just our nation. I mean, not necessarily. Yeah, exactly, Diesel. Yeah. Dude, the redistricting is really interesting. I mean, I don't think that they're going to be able to do it because you have to pass something for it, which is probably not going to happen. I do think that like it's okay for California to play that game, but like, dude, I saw a New York Times analysis and they were talking about how many more seats the Dems would lose if all the Republican states did the same. It was like, oh no, dude. It's all and it was just a legislatively thing done. It had nothing to do with the passing any type of ballot measure or anything. They could just do it with a majority in the legislation. So that sucks. So all right. What a day. What a day, guys. What a day. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, any type of national party is going to be like nationalist, like really, like, I mean, that's you're trying to, but what's different is that like the Republicans right now are Christian nationalists, and this is like a really important point where they're really all about establishing this Christian nationalism that is really unlike any other thing that we've seen. Yeah, I feel like Gavin Newsom is doing like awesome. I love it. I think we are 50 states. Oh, okay. He's doing the federalism thing. Okay, so he's doing the like we're not a nation, we're 50 individual states. Okay. Well, in that case, Love Liberty, you are gravely mistaken, my friend. Because you have this federalist like ideal of what the Constitution is, and you know what? We actually had your ideal government. It was called the Articles of Confederation, and we had no federal government, and we had all states, and we had no Senate, no president. And it went away because they couldn't actually agree on any main driving force to go forward, and they weren't able to. That's why that Constitution didn't last that long, man. We had your dream government, and we didn't go with it. Didn't go forward with it. Oh my gosh. No co-hosting, guys. And all the tyranny of DC. I love that. Well, but why? I mean, but the federal government, or are you talking about just the fact that I don't understand what you mean. When commercial fishing is instead of college, all I do is hunt and ride dirt bikes for 4 months of the year. Nice, Adam. Congrats, dude. I hope you're enjoying your life. Exactly, life is data. This is our second constitution. The first one was the Articles of Confederation, which was really the right-wing libertarians' wet dream. And it fell apart. Diane, you're so true. It's so true. I think the question, though, is Trump successful at dividing, or is the America already divided and Trump is a manifestation of that? I think it's a huge problem of the country right now. Like I am definitely a Democrat. I've never voted for a Republican, but I would, if it came down to it, if I had to vote between like Romney or Trump, I would vote for Romney immediately. I don't think that the Republicans would do the same. I don't think that I've never met like a MAGA Republican that would ever vote for a Democrat ever. So, and I think that's the big problem, is that like to a lot of people, being a Democrat is like there's no way that you would ever do it. You have a D next to your name, you're just never going to be able to be voted for. And I think that's the big problem, man. Okay, Love Liberty. You can get on the voice, dude, if you want. I mean, you can request. You can request the last 10 minutes if you want, dude. Whatever you want. All right. Well, guys, what a night. That was very fun. That was crazy. Yeah. That was a fun night, I gotta say. Yeah, I think it's just a bot, guys. I think it's just a bot. Guys, thank you guys so much. Special shout out to our latest sub, Sheepadoodle. Thank you so much for being in here, man. Great contribution to the community. As always, it's all about this community and not just about me, guys. It's about all of you that make this place awesome. All the community of everyone trying to make this place better, make their lives better, getting to know each other better. I think it's very infectious, and I appreciate all of you so much. Thank you, Heather Joy. Thank you. Shout out to our top liker, Mailey, doing work almost at 20,000. That's crazy. It's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jen A, Jen N. The top gifter, Sheepadoodle. Thank you so much, Mailey again, and Jen A again. Thank you so much. I'm a Libra. Remember to follow. Please subscribe if you want to subscribe. Subscribing is the best way that you can help the stream. We do $5 super chats. I'll probably not right now, though. Or if you want to donate, that'd be cool. Whatever you want. We have a Discord, guys. Join the Discord. That's where the show notes are. The show notes are basically where we have our primary literature that we look at and review. And we discuss science. And on the link tree is also the YouTube archive. So if you wanted to see what we were up to earlier, or if you want to look at previous shows, those are ways of doing that. Because sometimes you don't want to just be on a social media app all the time, right? You just want to be able to pause and walk away. Also, all my publications are there. I'm a scientist. You can look at my publications. Yeah, that's definitely a bot, guys. Discord, yeah. Or in the link tree. Check it out. CK, you would like it. It's fun. Actually, CK, because of you are in the fan club, you actually get a special nameplate, which is kind of cool. Just letting you know. Oh, sweet. Oh, nice. What kind of scientist are you? I'm sorry if you've already told me. Oh, that's really cool. That's a very important job. Well, thank you for your contribution to science. I appreciate you. All right, guys. I think that's it. 2:00. Oh, man. Jen A, I can't believe you got, oh my gosh. You merely get to 20,000. I guess we'll wait. You're still going. Thank you so much. Take an RSI break. You're too nice. You're too nice. Thank you, CK. I appreciate you. Allie, thank you. It's been fun, guys. I had a really fun stream. That was really good. Oh, Melee, amazing. Thank you so much. Shout out to Bobby. If you're still watching this, man, come back to me, Bobby. Come back to me. And with that, we are done. Another one in the books, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is me signing off. Go do something nice for someone. Okay. Oh, man. All right. You know what? I'm a sucker. Oh, no, he's left. Oh, there it is. Mehar. Hey, what's up, dude?
Hello.
Hi. How's it going?
Hi.
What's up?
What is your name?
I'm Greg.
Nice name, nice.
How about you? Mehar?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice, man. Where are you from?
Yeah. I like it you.
Cool. Thanks, man. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. Have a good night, okay? All right, man. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, guys. That's it for real. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Boom. We're out. See ya. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. See ya. Bye. See ya. Oh, and Toomey was here. No way.